Of YouTube, I say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing on this lovely Tuesday morning? Probably Tuesday morning out here, Monday evening. Hopefully, the first day back to the working week or whatever you did on Monday was good for you. It's a pleasure, a joy, an absolute delight that you choose to spend part of your evening with me. I appreciate the heck out of it, to be honest. It's a nice time indeed. Friends, first question: can you hear the sound of a fan? Does something sound a little bit different, like a low sort of humming or rattling in the background? The reason I ask is it's very, very humid here today, incredibly humid, and so because of that, we have on a whole house fan, this thing that goes through the entire home and attempts to, I don't know, blow the black mold around or something. I have no idea. Okay, so all of you are saying no, you can't hear one, except for Slivers, who's trolling me and says that he can hear the fan right next to him. All right, very cool. That makes me very happy. Because with the humidity right now, we need to have the big fan on at high speed because we're just finding so much black mold again. We took out the trash this morning, and underneath the plastic bag, black mold. In the cooler things, black mold everywhere. Man, Japan is terrible when it comes to black mold in the summer. It just shows up, and you gotta fight it. Anyway, hello and thank you. My lungs are still in good shape. Hope that continues. Don't want to have to wear a mask at home. That'd be weird. But for now, I say, unnamed comment, hello, friend. Pepper, it's good seeing you. George, what is up with you? Lord Orgasm says, the stream inspired you to make Japanese brown curry for dinner tonight. That sounds absolutely delicious, my friend. I hope you enjoyed it. Last night for dinner, we had some white rice with a Japanese curry that included scrambled eggs of some sort. I don't remember exactly what it was referred to or how it was prepared. It came from a bag, but it was a tamago curry, and that was very, very tasty. And yeah, I'd never had an egg in my curry before. Again, scrambled. I had an egg on top, but scrambled never before. Pretty good indeed. So lovely, lovely. A good seeing you, Jim. Hello, Sakutera. Fernandez, welcome in. Strawberry Chemist, welcome back, my friend. Strawberry Chemist, I'm curious, are you in fact a chemist? Like, not to call you out, but I'm always curious about people's usernames. Are they true? For example, George plays Twitch. George is in fact playing Twitch right now. Just curious. Hello, Jerry Moore. How's it going today to you? Marks, Dago, welcome in. Everybody else out there, silent or otherwise, I appreciate you spending some time with me as we get started. Yesterday, not much went on. After the sun went down and the humidity went down a little bit, went for a walk outside. That was pretty darn great. Some of you know over the weekend that I spent some time thinking about, wondering about, worrying about whether it was right and good and acceptable to sell things that have been gifted to me by games publishers. As many of you know, I'm occasionally sent swag, physical items, as well as games keys and so on. When it comes to the games keys, I tend not to sell them, but instead give them away to you all via giveaways. One moment, Strawberry Chemist responds, you have a BS in chemistry, you're an analytical chemist, now you do software testing. That's awesome, that's very, very cool. I like that you're able to take your basic knowledge of how labs work and apply it to lab support technologies. So great. Noms and I occasionally joke about, where can we take our educational knowledge and help education do better? And we don't know. There's no such thing. Or the things there are, we find detestable, so who knows. Anyway, cool. Glad you have some background in chemistry. I look forward to disappointing you at every moment with my lack of knowledge of your field. It's just how it goes, unfortunately. Regardless, Noms and I went for a nice walk outside last night. That was a lovely, lovely time. Maybe our skill is good in ancient Greece. If we can find a time machine, we'll definitely go hang out with Socrates, I promise. Good old Socrates, good, good, good indeed. What else was I going to say, though? Anyway, a nice relaxing evening, though Noms got home kind of late and kind of fired up as usual. But that's how we know she's still alive, I suppose. Overnight, not much happened, honestly. Just read a book for a while, reading some, Richard Osman murder mysteries, with the Thursday Murder Club, I believe it's called. A book about some senior citizens in a retirement community trying to solve murders together. And they are equal parts clever and bumbling, and it is a kind of book that takes somewhat seriously the elderly. It does not trivialize them, does not mock them, except in the way you might mock any other person for being a little bit grandstandy or perhaps inattentive to details. Nothing in particular about them being old. So I've enjoyed it very much so far. About halfway through. This has been an attempt to read less serious work for a while. It's not quite beach ready by any means, but it's not nearly as demanding as my usual schlock I go through, I suppose. They made a Netflix show about that. Oh, awesome! I'll have to check with Noms if he wants to watch that one, as the show we're watching at our dinner time is nearly out of episodes again. We're finishing up another season of Abbott Elementary School, that show about a Philadelphia elementary school, I suppose, in which there's hijinks and shenanigans. This season in particular, about this very poor school has a ritzy golf club built next door, and what kind of troubles does that lead to. The best part of the season, though, not a spoiler I don't think, is they have a crossover episode with another Philadelphia show. Namely, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The show's been on the air for 20 years, about the worst people in the world own a bar and engage in mean-spirited hijinks of themselves and of other people. And so seeing like a crossover of this really kind of sweet show about taking care of kids, and these really awful people who cause problems everywhere, and seeing how the two shows mesh, or frankly don't mesh, is kind of entertaining. So Noms likes the show a lot. I'm perhaps a little bit more tepid on it than she is, but if you're looking for, I guess, a light comedy, sort of in the style of The Office, not the content, but the form of The Office, with fake documentary as well as some sort of sitcom-y humor at times, I'd recommend it for sure. Light watching, we'll call it. Friends, I have a question for you. Part of transitioning to this screen, hello Chess, I'd like to show you a photo that was posted yesterday by my favorite football team, and I want to know what you think. Now, before I reveal this is a piece of clothing. A piece of clothing that will be worn by Wrexham Football Club this next season. And I'll say directly, it is not to be worn during games. It is not a game wearable item. So, what do you think? I loathe the background for this photo, but what do you think? This is the #1 training shirt, the sort of shirt that they'll use in like pre-game warm-ups as well as when out practicing during the week. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Are you kind of in between? What do you think of this one? Christmas sweater, boo, F- no. Oh, George, thank you. I lost a story. I'll get back to that in a moment. My apologies. I knew it was in the middle of a story about what it was. So let me add a little bit of complexity here to see if indeed you like it. Number one to mention, Ancestry.com has apparently signed up as being a front of kit sponsor for this year. I fully suspect we're going to be hit with a deluge of, what is the ancestry of this player? Because I suspect it's the case Ancestry.com does not have as much of hooks into Wales, or perhaps the entire world, as they have in parts of the US. We can start our own conversation about DNA testing and whether it's a worthy and good way of engaging with the world, but clearly it's the case that some people enjoy learning where their family's from, not just through archival genealogy, but also through biological genealogy, I guess. And now you will recall, of course, by giving your DNA to these companies, you're also giving it to the feds, and more than a couple murders have been solved via people in a family giving DNA to Ancestry.com and other such places. Craziness. Does your opinion of this shirt change if I tell you this is a traditional Welsh tartan? Apparently it often goes onto blankets, and it comes from the northwest of Wales, I believe. Now, this is a Welsh team. It's very proud of its Welsh ancestry. It is in Wales. They want to maintain the connection to the community. So, is that something? Is that something where it makes it a little better or a little worse? You feel bad calling it a Christmas sweater now. Don't worry, you're not alone in that. When this came up on Instagram, when it came up in the Reddit and other places that are mostly populated by non-Welsh people, a lot of people said, oh, it's a Christmas sweater, or oh, it looks like it belongs on something else other than this. Wrexham is northeast. It's true, but I believe that this tartan is made more commonly in northwest Wales. I might be wrong about that. But I think that they said like there's not a particular tartan to the Wrexham area, but instead these blankets are made northwest. I'm not sure. Don't worry, I know where Wrexham is. I've already planned my flights there. But I think it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting kind of kit. Now the other training kit is just whoops. Can I see? It's just this thing, which has an interesting pattern in the middle. But is much more common to see as a training kit, of course. And then continuing along, you see the other fellows in both kinds of kits. These are available for sale. And some are not yet. They will be available for sale very, very soon. Now, all of you know that every year, not all of you, some of you know that every year I get myself the number 1 shirt, right? The bright red shirt that the team wears on their home matches. And I show it off on Saturdays when I'm going to root for the side. I'm sort of considering getting one of these also. Now, it would not work with the green screen, I'm almost certain, but it could be kind of fun to wear on stream occasionally to farm chat engagement by people coming in saying, ugh, what are you wearing, man? Why are you, oh, my eye. It'd be kind of entertaining for a while. Now, I'd have to use no green screen or change the green screen to a blue screen or perhaps a pink screen maybe, but it could be worth the time anyway. We'll see what happens. Maybe you'll see the future. YOLO? Wait. So the you only live once thing is not is not a path to goodness. It's a treacherous claim leading us in all directions at once, but I don't know. Don't get Mullen's name on the back. Jim, how dare you? How dare you bring that up, Jim? Super Paul Mullen off to a different side, off to Wigan rather. He only plays for W-named teams apparently, but yes, the team is getting a bit of an overhaul gradually, and the new players coming in look like they're big upgrades and very good players, and it's just going to take some time to fall in love with them in the way that I've come to really appreciate and really engage with the players I've known over the past 4 or 5 years of supporting this side. Some of them have been mainstays, helping us along all the way, rooting for them week in, week out, getting to know their stories in the background. Super Paul Mullen played first striker for quite a while, 4 years, I believe. And one of the last episodes of this year's Welcome to Wrexham, Super Paul Mullen reveals himself sitting and talking with his therapist about what it is as a person, as a player who puts so much energy into doing the best he can, to recognize that no matter how hard he works, he has lost his employment. Now, not really his employment, he's still getting paid, but he's lost the ability to be that guy who goes on the pitch and everyone cheers for him, and they have this song, and after a win, they have this routine, all the fans in him. And it's such a hard thing for him to recognize that he no longer has a place at the place that has helped him to build his identity as a sort of later career striker in his 30s now. So, yeah, Welcome to Wrexham is so darn good. And the way in which he gives access to players as people. Now, is this, again, another moment of emotional vampirism? I just now realize this may be as bad as me watching Vietnamese adoptees trying to find their families back in Vietnam. I don't know. Regardless, I like learning the players, but then when the players leave, it's even a little bit harder. Now, I don't really know them. They don't really know me. But more than any other football team I've ever followed, I have a sense of who these folks are, and man alive, that feels good. And then bad. Regardless, the new Wrexham outfit, you may see it on stream. One never knows. Oh, young fellow. This fellow has recently started playing for the men's team. Quite young indeed, but he's moved up gradually. Some of these players have no future with the side, unfortunately. This is Jacob Mendy. he is a used to be a very good player. Now he kind of hangs out. Anyway, that's how football goes, I suppose, all the way. You'd feel awkward wearing a tartan like it's appropriation. Um, Man, that's an interesting topic, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, right. The question, as always, I think the interesting question is how do the people who have it as part of their traditional culture feel about it? To what degree is it something that they want you to share in? Now, we can talk about whether cultural hegemony makes sense. We can talk about whether it's appropriate for someone to say, this is mine and I won't share it with you, all of these things. But my sense is if someone says, we are cool with you to take part in this, then go wild. And in this case, of course, the team is selling it. I suspect they had conversations with locals. I'm not sure. But at the same time, I think that I just realized something. I think it's the case that they're selling it, so it must mean they want you to have it. Now, I don't think Welsh people in general, from what I've seen on the documentary at least, have a sort of exclusive understand their culture. They seem like right, because they're a colonized culture, they're desperate to have people who want to engage in Welsh culture and not in English culture, not in British culture per se. So there are tremendous efforts underway by the Welsh government to try to get people to learn even a small part of their language. So no, I suspect it's the case that appreciating and engaging with anything of Welsh culture is probably all to the good. I don't know, though. I don't know. It's a hard topic, right? The standard reference I make here when talk about cultural appropriation is it's very hard to know what a culture wants because cultures are multifaceted in all cases. And so there's this Twitter post from a while back in which some influencer of some kind makes a post saying, as a person of Chinese origin, it is an offensive thing to see any non-Chinese person celebrating Chinese New Year. This is not for you, it is for my culture. And then immediately after that, a person who is Chinese responds and says, I'm a Chinese man. On behalf of all Chinese people, I invite literally everyone in the world to celebrate this holiday. And again, like it's a multifaceted question, and I think for me, as always, the important question is: are you trying to be respectful? Are you trying to engage with another person's culture in a way that affirms it and doesn't mock it, etc.? But that's less about culture, more about just being a kind person, I suppose. And one thing, of course, to say is cultural appropriation is more of a topic in the United States than anywhere else in the world. Now, is that Americans looking for trouble, or is it instead that America does not have a meaningful culture in the same way that other people do in the world? Very few people feel, proud of things like, I don't know, the backyard barbecue. And so because of that, there's often a concern about other people's cultures are much more substantial, blah, 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 etc. Possibility that we can get relegated, Super Paul Mullen coming back. I think we've seen Super Paul Mullen play in Wrexham Red for the last time in a long time, maybe ever. So thank you for getting my hopes, though, Jim. Hello, Steve. Good seeing you. It's good to see you as well. Friends, I just recognized something that will be no problem at all to you, but a major, major problem to me. So I need to excuse myself for about 30 seconds. I will tell you right now that someone forgot to put on deodorant this morning. Whoops, back in 30 seconds. All good, all good. Enjoy talking to yourselves. All right. Hello again, I apologize. Thank you for amusing yourselves. My apologies for missing it. Typical Magic player not wearing deodorant. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the weirdest feeling. And I don't know, I'm guessing everyone has this feeling if you're someone who wears deodorant. Like, there's this very strange moment when you first get going, like, you first do something that requires effort, you get a little warmer. This feeling in the underarms of, oh no, something is different. Oh no, some big mistake has happened. It's a wonderful thing if you work from home. It's a horrible thing if you're, I don't know, on the subway somewhere and you do not are already at work or whatever. It's not the best experience. But yes, I'm glad I could remedy that quickly. Life is good again. No problems at all. Not even a little bit. All right, I actually distracted myself midway through a conversation a bit ago, which was various swag is sent to me. More importantly, we take our meds. Yes, we took our meds. We're good. Jamor! How's it going, Jamor? Lol. It's time for the monthly Jamor Jeopardy, the Jamorpedy. No, we aren't talking about debates, but this is a material that slows high-velocity neutrons down to increase the probability of fission. Oh man, pop culture is my true weakness. Science is not far behind. Alright, Jamor has got us a Jamor Jeopardy question. So the clever Jamor Jeopardy bit is no, we aren't talking about debates. So there's something in there about, positions, platforms, lecterns, speeches. Anyway, this material that slows high-velocity neutrons down to increase the probability of fission. I'm guessing whatever the word is, I'll find it, or I'll know it when you say it, because I'm sure I read about it in my big physics book, which included a couple chapters on making of the nuclear bomb. Those have like conductors. Those have I have no idea. Jamor, is it moderator? Is it a moderator? What is moderator? Yes? A plus yes. I was ready to say I have no idea, and then the debate moderator part clicked in. There you go. This month I win Jamor Jeopardy. Even though this is like the second or third month in a row about science, I'll get you. I'll get you gadgets. Friends, an ad break is coming. We'll talk through it, of course, but good, good, good. Let me grab a tie to put on. Nuclear. Yeah, this happens, Jim. So because I grew up in the era of George W. Bush, every single time I say the word nuclear, I have this moment of, did I say it the wrong way? Which I believe is nuclear. Nuclear. Yeah, I think nuclear. Oh man, now we're stuck. Oh boy. Feeling a red tie today. I don't know why. I see the red tie, and it always comes out as, yes, wear that one, Resorty. Maybe this channel will become a red tie every day kind of place. It is eye-catching, and it reveals my politics, and that's an important thing, of course, on Twitch. Right, I was in the middle of a story. We are now locking down on the story all the way through. So as you know, many people in the publishing world send me various items as gifts regularly. Most notably, I get game keys sent to me every single day. Most of them are for games I do not want to play. That said, many of them I still activate on Steam in case in the future I do want to play them, but also the way of reminding myself that I have looked at the game. Which reminds me in the future I don't need to look at it again if I get another email about it. So those are cool. Now, I'm always a little bit resistant to giving those out. If I'm given keys to the wrong region, if I get a Japanese key and I'm in the U.S. region still, I might give that for my Japanese students. I can't use it at all. Or I'll email back to the developer saying, I'm sorry I can't use that, but thank you for the kind offer. Now, occasionally devs do send, keys to give to the community as a way of sparking interest in their game and making you all want to play it perhaps. So I'm happy to give those out because it was requested. The weird middle ground is sometimes they send me physical things. And it's never been things like, show off this blender bottle, or here's a canister of this protein drink it on stream and lie about how good it tastes to get your people to sign up with some code. I've never gotten that kind of thing. Don't really want it. Unless it's for Audible books, I will happily do a book-based recommendation. That'd be fun. But recently, and for the second year in a row, I was sent a little box of various Warhammer things, various figurines, various like plushy things, etc., etc. And some of them I want to give to my beloved nephews. They're into Warhammer, but I know that not all the things they're into, and some of them would be prohibitively expensive to send across the ocean because they are big, bulky, weird shapes, this kind of thing. And so there's some things left over that I will never use. They will just sit in the house, and I'm not really into Warhammer, especially not into 40k, which all these things are. And so it comes to mind, well, what to do with them? What to do with them? You thought for my nephews, some of them are, right? Some of the things for my nephews, but not all of them. For example, there's a baseball cap that says like Warhammer Skulls on it. I don't think my nephews wear baseball caps. I don't think they're stylish anymore. That kind of thing. So, yeah, I'm kind of back and forth on what to do with it. It could just sit in the corner, but that feels like such a waste of everything. And I don't want to, I don't want to send it to you all. Sorry to be rude. We did that last year. It was just way too expensive to send these things around the world. I love doing it, but the price was a little ridiculous. Shipping from Japan is not cheap. We're an island after all. So, it came to what else to do. And it struck me there are two possibilities other than just holding on to it. Possibility one is to give it to somebody. I unfortunately don't have any students that I know of who play 40k. Because of the nerd presentation I have, don't worry, it's only an act. People tend to talk about their nerdy hobbies, and I tend to bring up various nerdy hobbies at various times just to see what kind of connections I can form with the students. So I don't know of anyone who plays Warhammer. We don't have a war games club here. We do have Magic the Gathering and other nerdy hobbies, but I don't think at this point any of my students play that. And so I don't know who I would just give it to. Unfortunately. The other possibility on other sides, I know that there are people in Tokyo who do play Warhammer. Now, one thing I could do is just put out a call somewhere where I do not know saying, hello, are you a child that plays Warhammer? I want to talk to you. I'll give you things. Insert jokes here. I don't want to do that, of course. Like that seems like, on the one hand, a lot of work and a weird thing to do. But I don't want to just give it away to some random adult person, right? That's a bit of a concern. Are there local clubs that could donate to his prize support? Shepard, I never thought of that. I never thought of that idea. That's an interesting idea for sure. The other possibility, as Eka says, is I could start selling these things. Because they do have value. They are things that are sold on the open market, except for one thing. The box itself that all these items came in, this fancy embossed box. It says like Warhammer Skulls 2025 on it. It is not for sale anywhere to my knowledge, so you'd have to get it from someone like me. And so that's the other possibility that came to mind for me. Either find someone to give it away to, or go ahead and sell it. Either altogether, or perhaps piecing it out to different folks. And I guess I'm curious where you are on this one. Let me go ahead and do a quick little poll, just see what you think about this thing. I received publisher gifts. Assuming I will not keep them, absolutely not. Is it better to give away to random person? Because I don't know a student, for example, who would want it, or sell the pieces, sell the gifts. So what do you think? Where are you on that one? I'm curious about reasons, of course, but the poll does not give much space for thinking through and reasoning, of course. And so my initial desire here, I'll tell you directly, my initial desire is to sell. because there are things I want to purchase that cost money. This thing is a purchase or a purchasable thing. It has real financial value. And it's a gift, right? There's nothing in the things I sign that says you shall hold on to this. There's nothing in it that says this is exclusively for you. I know they're fine with community giveaways of the pieces and parts, though they do not say this explicitly. So one possibility is to sell it, sell it, sell it. I could sell it and put the money back into the stream. Eric's, I like that idea. Unfortunately, I don't know how to put money back into the stream right now. Unless you mean like finally fixing the green screen somehow, or upgrading the camera. All right, so there were 10 voters, and 6 of you say sell. 4 of you say it's better to give away to an absolutely random person. Buy more Magic the Gathering cards, put it back to the stream. It's true. It must be somehow. It is making videos after all. So yeah, I'm leaning in the direction of sell. Steam gift cards with the proceeds. So when we think of put it back into the stream, we mean find a way of doing giveaways with the money. The money is dirty, resorty. You may not keep it for yourself. I mean, did I sign a contract to get these gifts? No. I gave them my address, and that is all, I believe. I can look back and make sure, but I'm 95% sure it was, we want to send you some things. What is your address? And I said, sure, random email man, my address is, please come visit. So, yeah, there was no contract involved, though, I'm nearly certain. So I was leaning in the direction of sell, 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 but then some people over on Discord said that they worked within the publishing industry, and they would find it outrageous if a person that they gave a publishing-related pack to were to sell it on. Like the general habit instead inside of the PR world, like for instance saying, is do not sell or we may not send you anything ever again. So there's this weird bind here, where I'm not quite sure if I should just keep it sitting in the corner and someday hopefully have a bigger house that I can put these things in to sit there until I die. It's hard to say. Now, there is a third option. Not being sent more Warhammer would solve the future problem, but I like showing it off to you all. Like, always this exciting moment of, look at this cool stuff that's being made. And that's what Warhammer people want most of all, I believe. They want me to show you the cool stuff, to play their video games on stream for a couple weeks, and in that way to sell. And because it's Warhammer, a franchising game I really support and like a lot, I don't mind doing that. I will definitely be bribed in that way as a content creation mechanism as well as a gameplay mechanism. I'm all about it for sure. A third way has appeared though. Like I said, I do not know of any students who play these kinds of war games. But I vaguely remembered that there was a series of interviews for a new math faculty member last year. And one of the math applicants, when asked about, tell us a little something else about you, like what's your hobby, for example, as a way of humanizing the candidate, said, well, it's really nerdy. You've probably never heard of it, but I play these like board games where you have these little figures you paint, and it's very slow. It's called Warhammer 40K, but okay. And this guy was ultimately hired. He's a new professor this year. I guess he started here in the summer or maybe the spring. I'm not sure. And so he exists. And I sent him an email saying, hey, I have this stuff. Do you want it? And he said, yeah. But he'd feel very awkward taking it from me for free because we're not friends. I've never spoken to him, not even a little bit, other than this really initial email. And so he said, I need to give you something for it. And that's where it sits right now. Now, I'm curious, could I insist? No, you must have these things. Or could I receive a gift in exchange? Now, Ask for math tutoring. Look here, you. Look here, you. How dare you? We do not need math tutoring. We're just fine at math, thank you. Right. So one possibility is, ask for something in exchange. Right, I could put forward something of low value. Something like, hey, take me out for coffee. I'll say it in a way that doesn't sound like a date, thank you. Or hey, it's something, I don't know, buy me a dinner or something. I could ask him to teach him how to play. I don't have time for that, nor do I want to get into that. I know Slivers wants to play a board game all the way, but no, I do not want to. I do not want to learn this. It's important it remains in a terrible, terrible way. I could ask him to pay it forward. I do like that. I do like that also. Here's the thing, though. He's German. Does that change anything? Those of you who are German or German adjacent, how does it work when someone says, I must pay you for this, seemingly refusing the structure of the gift? How's that work? After magic cards they have, right, so Fernandez, this is the other thing I wanted to bring up. If he insists on getting something from me in response, may I say, chat, may I please say, I'll take a little bit of nerdiness in response, give me a couple packs of Magic the Gathering cards and we'll call it even. Is that okay? Like, would that be a legitimate exchange here that lets us all feel good about this thing? Like, it's not selling it, right? The things in the box are worth about $300. The box itself is of inestimable value. And so I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know that I'd ask for, and I certainly wouldn't ask for, give me $300 of Magic cards. It'd be absurd. A Magic card would be a reinvestment in the channel. Is it though, Shepard? Like, if I asked him for old Magic the Gathering packs, things like, from 1997, then sure. But if I'm asking for, a pack from this year, I'll probably open it myself. Let him gift something of his choosing. That's fine. The only issue is he knows nothing about me other than I said, hi, I teach philosophy on the other side of campus. So I'm just a name and philosophy guy. So I don't know. Ask him what he's offering. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can continue the conversation and see. I just feel really awkward about his saying, I must pay you, and me saying, what do you think? Because he'll probably come back with a financial value. And I don't want to set up like a meeting to haggle. I want this thing to be largely settled before I meet him for reasons of social anxiety and also the ease of the transaction. But I don't know. Just say, ISPG, I will just say, I don't know. Thank you all for thinking with me on this one. On the one hand, I think there's no wrong answer, morally speaking. But yeah. I think morally speaking, I'm in the clear no matter what I do. Practically speaking, though, there is a possibility that the people who are who are giving me these nice things will never give me a nice thing again. How much is the thing worth anyway? Dr. Possible, hello. The items when priced out are about $300, but the box itself is unsellable or not available for sale online, and so someone who wants the box could possibly pay quite a bit for it, for sure. How much is a pack of cards these days? I mean, a base pack, a so-called draft booster or play booster, is somewhere around $5 or so, maybe $7 in some cases. A collector booster for Final Fantasy right now, a single pack is going for like $120. We're not opening Final Fantasy ever, thank you. It's ridiculous money. I love the Final Fantasy idea. I love the Final Fantasy games. I want to open them, but I will not be spending, a little bit less than $10 per card. That's pure gambling, I do believe. So I don't know. Friends, we'll give it some time. I'll actually their email, as you mentioned. I guess I could say, sure, a gift in response sounds good. I don't want to just say, what gift, I don't know. Give it to Noms, have Noms give it to the guy's Welcome University gift. She would never do that. She would never, ever, ever do something financially beneficial for one new faculty member in her role as provost. If she did so, she'd feel like she had to do it for everybody. So, yeah, I don't know. It's something, team. All right, I'll report back in that tomorrow or day after. But yeah, it's a weird thing. I mean, it's one of these embarrassment of riches moments, right? Oh no, I have this thing worth more than $300. Whatever shall I do? Like, I recognize I am being a little bit dramatic on this. I could just sell it and not tell anyone. The problem though is I externalize literally everything that happens to me. I need you all to like me still, and so I come and say, chat, am I doing a good thing? Chat, please approve of me. And you largely do. And if you don't, you largely come back anyway. And that's what friends are for good times or bad times. I'll be in your, what's the line there? Something forevermore, because that's what friends are for. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. Yesterday's word of the day was antic. What is today's word of the day? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the word of the day might be calling me out. The word of the day is procrastinate. Do you know the word of the day? Procrastinate. We'll do that one tomorrow. Exactly right. Man, the number of times I've said, sweetie, it's a little bit late. Sweetie, it's a little late. I'll do that one in the morning. And it's true. I will do it in the morning. I'm not, in the case of like house chores, a double procrastinator. You know, I'm someone who will say, you know, tomorrow morning I'll do it and then I'll get it done. Back when I was a student and I was very anxious over my work, there were definitely times of, I'll do it in the morning. How about this afternoon? Maybe tomorrow. Right? Keep going that way, which is just disastrous and destructive, of course. So we'll see. Procrastinate's a word many of you know. Top 10 reasons to procrastinate. Number 1, Wibble, that's pretty funny. I thank you for that. To procrastinate is to be slow or late about doing something that should be done, or about doing or attending to things in general. At least one of you is now typing, hey, Resorty, when's that cooking stream? Well, let me tell you. I finally got Noms to agree that not next weekend, but the weekend after, we are taking a small vacation over the weekend. So I got her to do one thing outside of the normal habitus here of endlessly working. So that's good. Once that's resolved and we go there, maybe we can get cooking stream figured out. I don't know. Very busy lady, and I refuse to do a solo cooking stream. It might be funny, but it's better with her also. But yes, days off, good. Days off, great. So I will not be streaming then, most likely. We'll see about Friday, but certainly no stream on Saturday. Almost certainly no stream on Monday. I don't want us to be rushing around on her vacation. I want us to have like leisurely mornings and so on. So possibly gonna miss 3 days. We'll definitely miss 2 days. All right, look here, team. We don't need to type in chat the things I procrastinate on. That said, the piece of mail I received recently that I thought was about scheduling my annual health check was actually about scheduling a special check if I want to. And it's a special check for various kinds of cancers, various kinds of stomach maladies, etc. And it said, if you are over 55, we'd ask that you do this, and it's free. And if you are under 55, you have to pay big money for it. And of course, I don't have big money because you all won't let me sell my Warhammer things. And so I can't do that. Friends, the big money for this major check is 500 yen. 500 of something! That, of course, is $3.43. Man, Japanese healthcare feels weird. Anyway, doing things slowly or lately. Tickets to the event are selling swiftly, so don't procrastinate. Buy yours today. Number 2, and before that I'll mention, because it's not my actual required health check, we're skipping that one for sure. Not one to procrastinate. Harry set to work on the project immediately. Did you know? We won't put off telling you about the origins of procrastinate. It comes from the Latin prefix pro, meaning forward, and crastinus, meaning of tomorrow. I can't think of any other words off of that term. I did not know it at all. Crastinus, meaning of tomorrow. No, I got nothing. If anyone has a word of similar etymology, let me know. I got nothing. To procrastinate is to work or move slowly so as to fall behind. It implies blameworthy delay, especially through laziness or apathy. English has other words with similar meanings, such as defer and postpone, but none place the blame so directly on the person responsible for choosing a later time to do something. Procrastinate's also a malleable word. English speakers have wasted no time creating clever variations, most of them delightfully self-explanatory. Don't let coinages like, oh, here we go, team. Don't let coinages like procrastinate, procrastinetflix, and procrasticlean pass you by. They may not meet our criteria for entry into the dictionary, but their potentials for use are undeniable. Procrasta philosophy stream. we should do this. We should endlessly do this, my friends. Yeah, thanks, I hate it. Crass like rudeness. I don't think that crass comes from crassness. I don't believe they share a root. Let's see. English or Latin words rather. English words. Let's see. Anything we got. Yeah, tomorrow's. It goes in the English crastin, meaning the day after tomorrow. Or day after today, rather. Crastinal. I don't know this word. Yeah, so it goes in the direction of a whole bunch of very unusual terms. Procrastinate seems the only one that the good people of Wiktionary can find. Yeah, I'm nearly certain this might be the only word in English that has this root, which is amazing. I always love words that are unique in some sense. Anyone in particular know the word? This is a great word. You will never use it. Anyone know the word that's used in classical studies? So study of Greek especially, but Greek and Latin, for a word that is used only one time in all of the writings that we still have these days. A word that's found only one time in all of the written language of the history of Greek especially. There is a word for this. And I'm not certain I can get it on the first try, but it is in fact a word in the world. And my wife loves it. Is it self-referential? Nope. I mean, yes, kind of. Lululemon or something. Unimportant. How dare you? I believe it's Hoxalegemenon. I think I have the prefix wrong. Hapax legomenon. I wasn't too far off. There you go. Hapax legomenon. You now know a new word or phrase, I suppose. And apparently when my wife was first learning her Greek, she had a professor who would, I mean, in Greek classes, they tend to go around the room reading. And at her school, because it was training people to go on and be professors from a very young age, at her school, you weren't allowed to have any notes or dictionaries or anything. You just sat down with the text and you went around the room translating it. You would read the sentence aloud and you'd be expected to offer an immediate translation, which is not the way that these languages are normally taught, but man, Nam says it makes you very good very fast, because you live in absolute fear of the professor saying your translation's wrong. Regardless, apparently her professor for her first class would always ask the students, after they've done their reading, what is special about the sentence you just read? Not every sentence, but many of them. And it would be things like, oh, this is a reference to some of Plato, oh, it uses an unusual verb formation, oh, it doesn't translate perfectly, this kind of thing. But the later in the semester they got, and the more they fully understood what he wanted to understand about Greek, the answer was always, this is a hopoxylegemenon. It includes a word that's used literally nowhere else in the corpus. So there you go. I suspect that there are none of these in English. Yeah, I can't imagine, because English is still a living language. So one could say, it's only been used once in the canon. Here I go, writing it down somewhere. But there you go. New word, how exciting all the way. Yes, fun words, fun words. Okay, we did the word of the day. What's the second part here? Unscramble the letters to create a word meaning characterized by procrastination. What letters? I have it. Do you have it also? Characterized by procrastination. It's a word that's actually used in parliamentary debate regularly, and Robert's Rules of Orders orders the chairperson of a meeting to refuse dilatory motions. So view the answer. It is dilatory. There you go, team. So in some awful legislative bodies, people who just want to buy time will put forward dilatory as to delay ideas. So they're currently debating something involving the importance of National Women's Day, and someone comes forward and says, "I want to modify this so it's actually about how great ice cream is." The chairperson is supposed to refuse that motion in principle, because it has no possibility of being related to the topic under discussion. It has no possibility of doing anything other than wasting time. There you go, dilatory. And I like this paragraph, so I'm going to go ahead and read it, at least the first part. Slow down, you're moving too fast. You gotta make the morning last. I can't sing a song. Just kicking on the cobblestones, looking for fun, and feeling dilatory? We can't say Paul Simon was wrong to choose groovy to end that verse of the 59th Street Bridge song, but dilatory would have also made sense. You see, if procrastination is your style, dilatory is a word for you. It's been describing things that delay since at least the 15th century, and its ancestors were hanging around with similar meanings long before that. The word source is dilatus, a form of the multifaceted Latin verb deferre, meaning to carry away in varying directions, spread abroad, postpone, delay, be unlike, or distinct. The verb is also an ancestor of the words different, differ, and defer, a fact we think is pretty groovy. Hey, that's a great paragraph. I found myself wondering, as I was reading that aloud, am I the only streamer who does the word of the day? I doubt I am. I lean into the I'm a big old nerd thing pretty hard. And I like sharing this with you all. I do learn things. It's fun to teach. And, I don't know. Why does dilation mean something else? So I suspect that the dilation comes from to carry away in various directions or to spread, as dilation is to make something wider or bigger, like one's eyes or other parts possibly. So I suspect that's the origin of dilation. Let's find out together. That seems like an interesting word to know about too. Active enlarging or widening. Do we have the etymology here? It is not listed. Let's find out. Dilation etymology. Wait. So the word dilation is a hypercorrection. It's someone who doesn't know Latin jamming on the 8 ending. So the correct word is dilatation. Dilatation, it's amazing. So dilate itself comes from expansion, dilatare, making wider. So it's actually not the same. It's a slightly different Latin term involved. It actually does come together. It does come together via the spread out element. So they share a common root, I'm sure. Yeah, dilatus. Yep, got it. Cool. Oh, cool. Hello, No Virtue. You found an awesome game called Wordatro, where you play words in multiple languages with Twitch integration. I will look at it briefly, but we got to keep this train going. So, what is Wordatro? Oh, we've played this. We played this in early access. I did very, very well in it. I'm going to comp myself now and say I am probably better at this game than I should be after only a little bit of play. Yeah, this game's wonderful, though. Absolutely wonderful, though. I know a lot of us in the community played it and enjoyed it. Like we played with Twitch integration also. Oh, I think we played with Twitch integration and I hated it because people were making bad decisions. And like, I think this is a game I could deal with Twitch integration if I crossed my arms and refused to get involved. But because the player has to actually click in the thing that chat has chosen, I hate a game like this where I need to make bad decisions. That for me is not fun. So, chat, you need to be smarter when it comes to words. Or I can just say, this is not my game, it's yours entirely, good luck. We didn't have early access, we did have a demo though. There is a demo free right there. And the demo is great fun. You have access to, I think, only 1 or 2 levels, but it is a really enjoyable game to play over and over again as a demo. And I would not be surprised if this shows up on some Saturday stream if we ever can stop playing chess. That's how it goes, unfortunately. It's how it goes. It's inverse chess. Wait a minute. Are you calling it inverse chess because with Wordatro, I see you all making the bad moves, and with chess, you all see me making the bad moves? Hey, I've won 5 out of the last 6 games. We're doing very well. But that's very funny also. It's very funny also. All right, friends, it's time for the Redactyl. I'll put you in slow mode now. Welcome to slow mode. Welcome to Redactyl. Put any word you want to in the chat. We'll discover the true meaning of puzzle 1188. The truth hurts. I mean, you're not wrong, Blankster. Ancient. There's one ancient. Is it a feature? It is not a double feature, nor a single feature. There are no features. You want some philosophy? 9, today's the day. Today's the day. It's not philosophy. How about it's a game? It's not a game. There's flight involved. There's no flying here. Do we get some Latin? There's not. There's one Latin word somewhere, but it does not appear to be a root of it. How about biology? There's no biology today. Is it a theory possible? Not that. Is it an animal? There are 4 animals. Is Europe involved? There's 6 Europes mentioned today. Is it somewhere in the world? There are no worlds among us. All right, so biggest hit so far is Europe, but not on the first page. It does involve the word hapax. It does not involve the word hapax. I like it when I teach you all new words, then you tell me about them again. Is it religion? That's not spelled. Religion. It's not religion, no. Is it a measure? There's one measure somewhere. Is temperature involved? 5 temperatures. Well done to you, Wibble. Is it a known thing? There are 5 knowns also. Does it involve degrees? There are none of those. Develop and development. There's 1 develop and no development. It involved the nation of India. There are 2 Indias. How about a system? There are no systems. A food. There are 8 foods. An art. There's none of those. Does it involve land ho? No land. Is Celsius involved? No Celsius word. I'll put C in. There is a C at the bottom, meaning a Celsius for sure. How about China? There's 1 China somewhere. How about in Asia? There's 3 of those. How about boiling? There's 1 boil somewhere. Is it a protein? Protein. That's spelled wrong, sorry. There we go. 8 proteins. Does it vary? There's 2, there's various vary words, 2 of them. How about cooking? There are 3 cookings. Does it involve the word Japan? There's no Japan. How about processed? 7 processed. Is it a food? Did food earlier. There are 8 foods somewhere. Is it a soup? There are 5 soups. Is it produce? 11 produce-based words. Is it rice? There are 2 rices. Not to get political for a moment, but I believe the U.S. administration is attempting to break the Japanese rice market right now by demanding Japan imports California rice. This is going to be a national crisis if it happens, just so you know. Get ready for Zordy to talk about rice a whole bunch the next year or so if it goes through. Is it wheat? There's no wheat. Is it 42? There's none of those. Is it ferment? It ferments. 11 ferments, good job. Is meat involved? 1 is cheese involved. 2 is milk involved. 57 milks. How about whey? That's a way out there guess. There are 4 of them. Is a grain involved? There's no grain. Is it a pickle? Oh, that's spelled wrong. I apologize. Is it a pickle? No pickles. I think I did cheese already. I'll make sure I did. I did. Is it kimchi? There's no kimchi. Is it yogurt with this spelling? There is a spelling of yogurt with Y-O-G-H-U-R-T. Is it a curd? There are 2 of those. Is it Target? There's 1 Target. Greatland. Is it butter? 1 butter? Is it an enzyme, possibly? No enzymes. Is it yogurt in the American spelling? It's yogurt in the American spelling. My apologies, non-US Americans, for your spelling being right, but, you know, not right, thank you. USA. USA. Alright, 165 yogurts. Now, I see there are different pronunciations of UK and US yogurt here. I'll need to look up and see what the difference is, because as you can tell, as an American, I say yogurt. Yogurt. Do UK people say yogurt? Yogurt? It is yogurt. 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 I want to throw my head forward when I say that. I'm not sure why, though. Yaw, like a plain yaw, yogurt. Oh, no thank you. Yogurt, thank you very much, is a food produced by bacterial fermentation of milk. Fermentation of sugars in the milk by these bacteria produce lactic acid, which acts on milk protein to give yogurt its texture and characteristic tart flavor. Cow's milk is most commonly used to make yogurt. Milk from water buffalo, goats, ewes, mares, camels, and yaks is also used to produce yogurt. The milk may or may not be homogenized. It may be pasteurized or raw. Each type of milk produces substantially different results. You might recall a while back, maybe a year back, I had this great desire to learn how to make cheese. But then I realized it requires like a clean room to do it well and requires space, and I don't have that. As part of that conversation, I found myself going down a rabbit hole as usual. And the question was, do all mammals, or is the milk of all mammals able to be made into cheese? And that led us to making a forbidden Google search. Namely, is there someone out there selling human cheese? And there is. There is a company that claims to sell human cheese. And this is so weird to me, but I don't know why it's weird to me. I don't know. Human cheese is technically vegan. I assume it is. If it doesn't involve the suffering or the non-consensual taking. There you go, team. The world's a strange place. Forbidden Google searches, what a good time. I didn't do the trivia game today, and if we can do it fast, we'll do it. So I will not be reading chat. I'll be boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Chris Hughes, Andrew McCollum, and Dustin Moskovitz are the lesser-known founders of what website that needed 5 of them for some reason? So, like, Five Guys is the name of a burger chain, a website that needed 5 people to found a website. I mean, is it eBay? That's a website that's been around for a long time. They're all guys, so that might not mean anything for the history of the internet. I wonder if like a men's website of some sort. I'm putting in eBay, it's probably wrong. That said, yesterday I spent some time on eBay, and I found there's a man here in the same ward I live in Japan who is currently selling off his sealed Magic the Gathering collection. It includes things from 1995. We'll see. It is not eBay. Because it's complicated, a third of all US divorce filings in 2011 included the name of what website? Is this that like cheating website, like Ashley Madison, that was called? Back in the day, had a data breach, and all these people who were looking for affairs came pouring out. So I'm assuming it's a dating thing. That said, a third of divorces ending due to one particular website seems strange. It could be like that law place. There's some like law website that lets you hire an AI lawyer to draw up contracts for you. So maybe prenups are written there also. Well, I have no idea. I have no idea. It's complicated. It should be a joke here. No, I've got no idea. I'm getting divorced because I read about it on Metafilter. I learned how to get a divorce on Fox News. I have no idea. I'm going to say Facebook. Oh, Facebook, it's complicated. Oh, yeah, exactly, Liege. There's a it's complicated status. Are you in a relationship with someone? Yes. No. It's complicated. I found it. Nice. Nice. I only found this complicated. That's great. Hit People Guy, thank you for the subscription gifted to Liege Lion. Liege Lion, a great new part of our community. HPG, thank you for getting that one figured out. Awesome. Question 3. Question 2. Maybe better known as a suffragette. In 1870, Millicent Fawcett wrote a still influential textbook on what science? I have no idea. I'm saying chemistry. Okay. There's no Nobel Prize for math, but the dude from A Beautiful Mind did win in what related field? I believe econ. Cool. The Nobel Prize in economics is not a real Nobel Prize. Okay, good. Number 3. From 2009 to 2011, U2 went on a tour named for what number? $611. Common Year. I know they had an Elevation tour. I was into them for a very brief period, or the Elevation tour. I know they have the song Bloody Sunday. I'm going to say 11. I have no idea, though. In Skee-Ball, how many points do you need for a full circle? Is that like the game where you throw the balls and the middle one's like 200 or 50 or 100? I'm saying 50. Nope. In between the original Xbox and the Xbox One came the Xbox name for what other number? 360. 360. Full circle 360. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. So the 360 tour, I see it in all directions. Got it. On we go. Best known for his paintings of girls, what Dutchman had 7 daughters of his own starting the 1650s. 1650s. I actually have no idea. I mean, what, Rembrandt is Dutch, I think. He doesn't mostly draw girls. Does he? I thought he was like flowers and such. We're going with Rembrandt. A gal pours some milk in the aptly named painting The Milkmaid. Probably the second most famous work by what dude? Yeah, I genuinely do not know my history of art well enough, so... who else is Dutch? I mean, there are a lot of Dutch masters, right? The Dutch masters, old masters. And I've been watching art auctions recently. People throwing millions of dollars around while a very sedate man says a number over and over again, then says, "My gavel's in the air and sold to you, ma'am." It's great. I'm going to say Van Dyke. That's a Dutch name, I believe. Rough. A girl with a gal with a pearl earring, and the aptly named Girl with a Pearl Earring. But what guy who's weirdly anagrams to Mr. Reeve? So we do have an emote for the Riz with the pearl earring. You can get it if you give a certain number of bits. I forgot how many. But I actually don't know. I can't remember who made it. I know I've read it before, or seen it before. Is it? There's a lot of E's in there. And I assume this is just the person's family name. Vermeer. It's Vermeer, of course. Vermeer. Hey, we got there. Very good. I will now put the Riz with the pearl earring in chat. You'll be delighted. There you go. If you haven't seen it, it's in chat right now. You can have it yourself for The low, low price of 25,000 bits. Not all at once, over much time. It is kind of expensive. I apologize for that. I need to incentivize ongoing bit giving. Solanum lycopersicum is the scientific name of what plant that originated in South America and has an oh-so-edible fruit. Oh-so-edible fruit. South America, very tasty. Is the avocado from South America? Nope. Well, we say fruit, even though the U.S. Supreme Court decided in 1883 that what food is a vegetable for tariff purposes? It's a tomato, probably. Sirstus, thank you for the 5 bits. Well on your way to earn the first Resorty art piece. I don't recall what level of bits that is. It might be like 1,000, but thank you. Thank you much. Tomato, yes. Tomato, yes. Tomato, yes. I had no idea that tomato was from South America. There you go. Klaus, thank you for the 65 bits. Working your way up to the earring. I appreciate that very much. Wait, what is the lowest value of the Resorty artwork pieces? Which ones do we even have? We almost never use them in chat. There's Resorty Scream. Probably Resorty Scream is the lowest one here. Is that right? Yours for the low, low price of 5,000 bits. That's too much still. That's too much. There's one for 1,000. Klaus, which one is it, if you don't mind? I can't see my own bit rewards in channel because you can't give bits to your own channel, unfortunately. Regardless, an 8-point day. 8-point day is the day on which we say we did okay. Didn't miss any, but some rough scores anyway. Do you want a video about how to make cheese at home? Rock Smash, I've watched a few of those. I'm just not willing to take the time, and I do not have the space to do it well, unfortunately. And if I do something, I want to do it well. That would be great. Klaus, thank you. Yeah, the Son of Man is the one that's 1,000 bits if you want to start your Resorty art collection at home. All right, I want to do probably 2 rounds of the Wikipedia game today. We can do 2 of those and get ourselves onto Victoria 3, because we must finish it today. We have about 5 years left in the playthrough, and so we're going to do well with that. And allow me to pull up a Wikipedia page. I've got one to start with today, and then a few of you sent me some good ones. We'll do one of mine and then one of yours, I think. So, the one that I want to do today is this right here. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? Ask any question you want to. Yes, no form. I'll tell you honestly, and we together will figure this one out. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? I don't believe so. Is it about a person? Well, that's an interesting question. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to say, is it about a person? No. Is it unique? Yes. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Does it get hungry? Gosh, I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. These are fun questions. Good start with those. Unfortunately, they're all no, except for is it a thing? Yes. Is it unique? Yes. Did it exist before 1400? It did exist before 1400, yes. Is it an event? It's not an event, no. Not an event. Is it European? It is not European, no. Is it the Cyclops from the Odyssey? I will only respond to that question if you ask me by his proper name. You're not going to come in here and refer to a person by a mere descriptor. What's that Cyclops' name? Polyphemus! It's not Polyphemus, no. Is it in a museum? I don't know how to answer that question. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it used in the creation of buildings? No. Is it terrestrial? Yes, it's absolutely terrestrial, 100%. My apologies to give you an imprecise answer. Did the Greeks know about it? I don't believe so. Does it belong in a museum? At some level, sure, it belongs in a museum. The Greeks did not know about it, no. Is it a building? It's not a building, no. Is it Asian? Yes, it is Asian. 'Tis Asian indeed. Is it made of cloth? It is not made of cloth. Did you learn about it in high school? You may have. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to say you learned about it in high school, sure. Is it a weapon? It's not a weapon, no. No, not a weapon. Is it from India? It's not from India, no. Is it a book? It's not a book, no. Is it a work of art? I'd say yeah. Yeah, it's a work of art, absolutely. The Chinese printing press. It is not the Chinese printing press, no. You're getting some good questions in today, my friends. You're getting us closer and closer to the answer, whatever it is. We know it's a thing. We know it's a unique thing. We know it's a work of art. We know it's Asian in origin. Is it a sculpture? It is not a sculpture, no. Does it fit in a bread box? It would not fit in a bread box without some work. Is it the Terracotta Army? Rock Smasher. Rock Smasher pulls it off. Well done. So many of you got it together. When someone says, is it a sculpture? I feel bad saying no on that, but it is a whole bunch of sculptures. The Terracotta Army. So some of these things are in museums. Some of them are not museums, namely in situ. They're in the tomb itself. But there you go. What a fun one. If you don't know the Terracotta Army, it's a whole bunch of sculptures made to accompany a great emperor into the afterlife. The way answer definitely helped it. Yeah, HPG, if I were to have said it's not a sculpture, I think some of you would have gotten very, very unhappy with me. So I try to give answers that are productive, not intentionally leading you away from goodness. So that's how it goes. All right, team, let's go and do another one. This one is from one of you. Let's go and pull it up on the Discord real quick. As always, if you want to add something to this game, just send me a Discord message and we'll see if we can make it work. Very kind one submitted earlier today. I like that so very much. Let's go ahead and do this one. Okay, I have one pulled up right now. Ask me any question you want to. Also, if you're interested in having a third one of these today, we're doing 2 for sure. If you want to see a third one, go ahead and send 1 gift sub to our community or 1 new subscription and we'll play one more. It's on you to decide. We'll see, we'll see. Would this burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a place? No. It is not a place, nor would it burn when exposed to flame. Can it be killed? That's a delightful question. The answer is no, though. 9, did you submit this? You are not the submitter on this one, no. Does it come from Earth? It does come from Earth, yes. On the question, can it be killed? I'm going to offer a question mark instead of a no. Once again, we're in some never mind. Okay. Is it man-made? Yes. Did you submit it? Fair enough, you did not submit it. I don't think you've submitted any, have you? Is it unique? Yes, it is unique indeed. Radicus, did you submit it? You are not the submitter. The submitter's name begins with a K. I'm not sure if they're a regular chatter, but they are a K name on Discord. Is it an ism? No. Is it a theory? No. Is it alive? No. Was around before 1900? No. Before 1400? No also. An egg can be killed, right? Look here, you. We're not talking about eggs today. The egg topic was very, very, very upsetting to me. The egg topic ruined my day yesterday. Was it created by a member of the arts? No, I would not say an artist created this. Is it an organization? It's not an organization. No. Is it a piece of writing? Not per se. No, it's not a piece of writing. I have dropped a pen. I'll be right back. Hello, pen. We enjoy twirling pens. Is this thing naturally occurring? It's not naturally occurring. Is it digital? No. Is it a concept? Yes, it is a concept. Absolutely. Is it an entertainment product? No, it's not. However, is it a fossil? No. However, there is everything can be made into entertainment now. Because of, I don't know, TikTok and YouTube and all the rest. Is it larger than a bread box? It is not larger than a bread box. Is it a fossil? Not a fossil today. Not one of those. Okay. Can't touch it. It's a concept. Does it involve politics? It does not involve politics. No. No. Does this earn money? It does not earn money, no. No, it does not earn money. If it's not larger than a small bread box, it's smaller than a bread box. Bad inference, my friends. You might be engaging in fallacious behavior, but you know what I think. I think you know that. Is it religious? It's not religious. Nope. Not religious. Do people exclusively interact with that concept? Clamps, I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you're saying, can only one person use it at a time? No. If you're saying, does it only apply to one person? No on that also. You might have to restate your question. Is it a bread box? No. Did it exist before the 21st century? Yes. Does it exist before 1970? Yes. Was it invented? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So many yeses in a row. Hopefully they help you get to where you need to go on this one. So not religious is a concept. Is it a bread box? It's still not a bread box, no. Is it an element? It's not an element. It was man-made. I guess there are some man-made elements, but no, it's not one of those. Does the average person benefit from this concept? That's a fascinating question. No, the average person does not benefit from this concept. No. Did it cause an apple to hit someone in the head? I don't think gravity is a concept. I think it's a force, but no, it's not gravity. Does it involve warfare? No, it does not. Hopefully. Is it mathematical? Nope. Nope. Is it an ASCII of a bread box? From this point forward, anyone who mentions a bread box is getting fired from the force. Isn't that what the punishment is in Super Troopers? No mentioning shenanigans. Is this concept used in academia? Academia, it is. Is it Beowulf? I'm sorry, it's not Beowulf, Papa Man. This is the concept of diversity. HBG, I appreciate your hot takes here, but no. It is not diversity. Something that surely benefits humanity. Is this associated with a specific country? No, it is not associated with a country. Is it scientific? It is scientific, yep. Is it related to economics? No. Is it Mongolia? Not today. Thank you, Grulion. Yes, anyone who mentions bread boxes are going to be pistol whipped. That's the line. Don't worry, I don't advocate violence against you all. Just jokes, just jokes, just jokes. Not a particular country. Is often used in scientific ideas. Is it a way to cite references? Oh my goodness. No, but you've given me a good idea for a future for a future one. Chicago footnote citation style. Is it Nobel Peace Prize? No. Is it in the social sciences? No. Is it related to physics? It is related to physics, yes. Is it the Dewey Decimal System? It is not. It is not. Is it the scientific method? It's not the scientific method. Nope. Nope. I should do the Dewey Decimal System or the Library of Congress system. Is it an equation? It is not an equation. Is it momentum? It's not momentum. Is it pizza? I'm not sure what pizza and physics have to do together other than that one scene in Breaking Bad when Walt is so angry he throws the pizza on top of the roof and it lands perfectly. Is it used in space travel? I'm going to say no on that one with a question mark. Is it stringy? It is not stringy, nor is it string theory. No. Is it related to nuclear physics? I mean, not directly, but also yes. It is and is not related to nuclear processes. Primarily no, but yes. Is it an ellipse? It's not an ellipse, no. Is it related to time? Not directly, but anything in physics that time involved, sure. Was it known before 1400? No, it was not. Does it have to do with black holes? I'm not going to say primarily, but I will put a question mark there also. Does it have to do with forces? I believe under the current interpretation, the answer is no. The current model of the world does not have to do with forces, but gosh, I don't know. We'll see. Is it quirky? No. Is it cold fusion? No. Was invention largely from one person? Yeah. Is it an element? No. Would Albert Einstein have studied it? Yes. Is it gravity? No. Related to time dilation? No. No, it's not gravity It's not time dilation. Einstein would have studied it. Yes. Yes. The top 15 elements by weight. It does not directly involve any of the elements, I'll say. Is it space-time? No. Is it relativity? No. No. I'm getting ready to give you a push in a little bit. Is related to subatomic particles directly. I think the answer is no on subatomic particles. The answer is the answer is no on subatomic particles. We're good. Would Bill Nye have done Epsilon's concept? I don't believe so. Is it exclusive? I'm not sure what you mean. Is it gravitational waves? No. Is it rainbows? No. Is the Big Bang? No. Was it discovered before 1950? Yes. Is it a quark? No. Is it related to cosmology? No. Can it be seen with the human eye? No. No, it can't. No, it can't. You thought it was invented, not discovered. Zed, I agree, it is invented. I'm treating inventions as discoveries for the purpose of not being too confusing, but yes. If I had to describe it, it's invented, not discovered. Yes. Does water compromise it? No. Is it uncertain? Yes. Is it a device? No. I mean, yes, but not in the way you mean. Not the way you mean. I think I was going to get it in a moment here. Is it a theory? No. Is it in quantum? Is it quantum mechanics? No. I'm going to take this a different way. Is it involved in quantum mechanics? Yes. Is it special relativity? No. Is it the electron? No. I may have misanswered a question, but it's my own ignorance. Is it Schrodinger's cat? You got it. You got it. The issue is, I don't think the quantum discussion is a subatomic particle per se. I believe it's a subatomic phenomenon or process as opposed to being a subatomic particle. Now, I'm ready to be corrected on that one. But there you go. Schrodinger's attempt to explain how the then current popular interpretation of quantum mechanics, namely the Copenhagen interpretation, was obviously false. Did you ask if it was alive? You did, and I made a joke about it. Because yes, a very funny question. Also the question of can it be killed? This is funny also. But there you go, there you go, there you go. We made some jokes. The thought experiment itself is not alive, but there you go, there you go. Yeah, so a lot of people believe that the Schrodinger's cat thought experiment is meant to prove that things can be alive and dead simultaneously, that things can be, the violations, the principle of non-contradiction. Schrodinger put this idea forward, this cat story forward, to make a mockery of that interpretation of things. It's a negative example opposed to a positive example of a way of interpreting the world. So there you go. Don't ever use the cat that way if you want to be in the good grace of academia. Axix, hello, thank you for being here. Friends, as mentioned, if you want one more of these, a little gift sub will do it, a little subscription will do it, and if not, we can move on. No harm, no foul, it's up to you. This is the most cash grabby I've ever been on stream, but I think it works well for all of us, and you can decide if we do one more together. It's a nice time. If not, we'll go to Victoria 3, we'll start playing all of this thing. The question about exclusion with reference to the Pauli exclusion principle. Got it, aye. Yeah, I don't think that has bearing on this, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, we're gonna start moving over to the Victoria 3 page. That's all good then. Let me go put his text here. We only have 5 or 6 years left in Victoria 3. With that said, though, something amazing has happened, and that is yesterday I finally got the law change I've been aiming for since the beginning of the playthrough. We are now an increasingly open society, and so because our standard of living is the highest in the world, our nation is being, I don't want to say flooded with immigrants, But many immigrants are coming right now, which means the chair factories are filling up. And I kind of believe that in the next 5 years, we can catch up to Austria and be the #1 chair maker in the world. And that is the goal. That is the goal of the rest of this playthrough. Can it be done? I think so. Do I want it to be done? Absolutely. Scandinavian chairs coming forward. Because I can't find a way to change my nation's name. I no longer want to be Scandinavia, though we took over all of it, and in that way got the Danes to join us too. But welcome to the last few years here of this game. I'll go and change over my my directory into Victoria 3. And we'll call it Scandinavia Endgame, or we call it Big Sweden Chairs. We are playing Big Sweden Chairs all the way. All the way, all the way. Complicated game, simple goal. It's true. All I've wanted to be is the #1 producer of chairs in the entire playthrough, and it's finally working out. You wish you could import a CK3 playthrough into EU4, then Victoria 3, then Hearts of Iron. HPG, you can. People call it a... Oh, what do they call it? It's not grand playthrough, but something kind of like that. But people do a playthrough in which they move from era to era to era. Mega campaign, thank you, mega campaign. I myself have never done it. It doesn't seem especially interesting to me given the way I play. But yeah, it is possible to play all the way through with one save file, thanks to some excellent modders, of course. Alright, we have an obligation from Australia. Wait, why? What on earth did I do to get an obligation from Australia? I don't recall this. Hello. Hello, Australia. I do not know what on earth I want from you. Here, I will give you military assistance. How strongly are you part of Britain? The answer is probably an absolute ton of being British. Yeah. It's not going to be able to be rent from British control. So if I can just get a company monopoly on chairs, I'll be very, very happy. Or on grocery stores. They're not allowing this because of what? Oh, we have to have investment rights first. I always forget investment rights are necessary for the further step. They're opposed to investment rights to the point that they no longer like that I'm trying to engage in trees with them at all. Boo me, they say. Are the things I can send you that would make you happy? They'd love to have some glass. They need 3,000 glass, and I'll give more than 50 points. Will we play RimWorld expansion on release? Absolutely. It comes out on the 11th, correct? Oh, I can't send them things because they're part of the British trade group. You have to do it with Mommy Britain. Yeah. Just no. Alright, we have an obligation. It's only 30 points, though. We'll ignore it. No worries. There's probably some treaty I can get, but what it is, I do not know. South Peru has joined our league. Fantastic. So we're picking up a lot of very minor states as part of the League of Chairmakers. Unfortunately, they have very low prestige. That says doesn't matter. Does not matter, because South Peru, I believe, actually does have fairly good prestige. True? Yeah. It gave us 64 points. So, we are the 6th greatest power block in the world, with our members being Great Scandinavia, Vietnam, Cochin, Chile, Hamburg, South Peru, Uruguay, Hawaii, Holstein, Saxe Weimar, Nassau, Anhalt, and Frankfurt. What an absolute mess this is. What an absolute mess is going on. That said, I think that these people I'm losing my authority over. Whom are you? Whom are you exactly? Wait, where do you live? Over here. Oh, so we've taken part of India in. Hello. That's fine. May I help you a little bit? I think I've invited basically anybody who wants to be part of the team so far. And, that's fine. Let's make some chairs. Everyone gets chairs. More chairs, more chairs. Okay. We have a message here also. The British flu has spread. Oh, we have all these territories because the Danes did mid-game colonization, where we've stayed out of the colony game entirely. Scandinavia now has colonies, unfortunately. How it goes. British flu is in part of India. Truly like the unto the rush of the wounded from the field of battle once more. The plague continues. Now, luckily, it's kind of far away from... the rest of our Swedish territory, but still. We make still cure if we want to, I guess. Okay. I sort of want to give back these colonies. I don't know if I can do that. I can demand states. I can trade states. Bosniak people are coming to visit. So, I can give them Scandinavian Karnak, which has almost 1 million GDP. Okay, so I'm not able to ask for something from them. So trade states, maybe they have to have other states in order for me to ask for them. Like, I'd love to say, let me give you a state for some money. I may be able to do that in the treaty page. Hello. State transfer. I will give you the part that you want. They are 67% chance ready to take this. Because I'm an untrustworthy country. Why do they have base reluctance? I don't know why they have base reluctance to not to get back part of their actual homeland. They're opposed to it. If I offer the nation or the state for investment rights, they say no. I'll give you military assistance also. Oh, they're an unorganized power. I'll give them an embassy, thereby recognizing them. Huh. So I'd be giving up. Nah, I gotta keep you on the power block. They joined for a reason, namely Danish bodies sacrificed on the field. We have a CB on this territory right here. I don't think Austria-Hungary would give it to me politely. We could ask. I'm guessing I need to give them huge money for it, but let's see. The state transfer, I would like to have that right there. They're really, really, really against it. Idea of giving me land that is rightly mine, rightly Scandinavian. And man, it looks like they want absolutely nothing from me in exchange. And they don't want me taking on their debt. Yeah, I think they want absolutely nothing that is related to this trade here. Purely opposed. There's a bug with state transfers. The AI accepts even if they say they won't. Alright, I'll no longer be engaging with the state transfer mechanics if it's currently busted in a way that sounds positive towards me. Can't have that. Eastern Scandinavia needs more power. They're hiring right now, they'll be fine. Is our market of chairs going up? One issue might be if people no longer want chairs. Even with full tariffs on, our furniture is still being exported well. There was a Reddit post where Prussia asked for Russia for Poland at the start, and they agreed. Just get Poland for free. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. Alright, show me the furniture manufactories. Mass propaganda online. We can hire an agitator. People want more standard of living, but we're well above that right now. Also, I have no law going. I need to look at that in a moment. So, it looks like the chair factories in our hometown are doing so well. And I'm guessing we have people moving in, but we'll see if that's true after a while. Western Norway is doing okay, doing gangbusters also. So they're finding lots of employment. People understand that when they move to this nation, they're going to be working with chairs. It's just how it goes. Okay. I believe I saw one of the ones on top not using power yet. Jutland here has no power. I need to electrify Denmark, it looks like. I'm going to the ones that are only personally owned by good old me. Oh, wait, they're owned by companies, rather. We gave a absolute monopoly to our friends IKEA, unfortunately. How's the canal? The canal's functioning, my friend. We get 50,000 bonus. Fairly soon, we get 50,000 bonus money for every week that passes by, as we have the Suez Canal Company, and I believe I'm currently surveying the Panama Canal. So fairly soon, we're going to own both of the major canals, and that's going to be pretty dumb. This is how we become the greatest trade nation on Earth, is by taking over both of the canal zones, which is a very, very silly thing to say, but man, I love it. Man, I love it. Okay, telephones got expensive again. We have a decision if we want to. A pandemic response. The government must determine a response to the flu pandemic. I completely missed this was here. Thank goodness I found it. Stricter measures will surely have a cost, will also save lives. By the authority and declaration of the State Board of Health, there'll be no classes in the university beginning at noon today. Students are forbidden to leave the town. To do so would spread the infection. Alright, so strict lockdown, shut down non-essential buildings. Now, this only happens in the parts of the nation that are currently ill, and they're places with very small economies. So, that's fine. That it hasn't gotten to my central nation is grand, grand, grand. Now, speaking of grand, how's my Panama Canal, or Suez Canal Company coming online? Yeah, it's building this prosperity, it's doing what it can do. I could give it monopolies on trade centers. I have no idea what this would do. Okay. Have a good time. So they have monopolies now on all trade centers. And hopefully it helped them grow in prosperity. Yeah, they're growing bit by bit by bit. Now, I struggle a little bit with what's the thing in the background. But the thing in the background is the current aim we're going to. From 16 to 41 prosperity currently. And part of it is the level of staffed buildings. Now, where do you own trade center? I think you give them nationwide, correct? They mentioned go to the workforce. I did. We finally passed the law of cultural exclusion. There's an appetite for multiculturalism. Unfortunately, it's only from some of our friends from Africa who really want that right now. And the intelligentsia are into it also, but no. Can't do it right now. The PB is too strong. Right. The PB is too strong. What do I need to change? Oh, we just did, didn't we? Yeah, we moved off of corporate economy. Where is corporate economy? No, we didn't. This is the change we need to do. I need to weaken the petite bourgeoisie. The socialists want me to throw in the council republic. It is finally time for us to use various systems of representation that involve different levels of people coming together locally and sending their messages up together bit by bit, as opposed to getting representatives directly. Now, some people are going to be really angry. Everyone but the trade unionists. So I need to find a way to weaken the petite bourgeoisie first, and then go council republic if we want to. So the presidency or the parliamentary republic is the way to go for right now. And what's the distinction? The presidency gives more authority and more legitimacy, as well as having a good head of state who is in line with the Congress, I suppose. Okay. Parliamentary republic says plus 20 legitimacy on vote, and you get 1 additional government size. So in this case, of course, the head of state is just the person who is selected by the parties in power. So In this case, the Royal Falkland Armed Forces hate it. PB doesn't care. There's equal appetite for both of them. It radicalizes no one. The fascists get angry, but the communists, the radicals, and the positivists all become more loyal, and for their purposes, it's all basically the same. So I'm going to go Parliament this time and see what happens. It's 1931. We're running a tremendous deficit still. Goods for government buildings have spiked recently because I went ahead and built a bunch more government administration to survey the Panama Canal. It costs 1,000 bureaucracy. After that's done, we can possibly begin shutting down some of that, possibly. All right, we're building a full page at a time right now. We still have not gone arc-welded buildings. We just don't have the technology first. And also, does it make more people die? Yeah, so arc-welded buildings and steel frame buildings both give 10% mortality of laborers. Oh, do all of them actually? They also 10% mortality. Your workers just possibly die. But we need more tools, more explosives, more electricity, more steel, more. Modern financial instruments unlocked. Better minting, less loan rate, more money goes back into the state. How great is that? So the oil turbine, we found some oil in some of our subordinate states, but nothing in our own state. Arc welding here gives better military shipyards and also upgraded construction. We can go ahead and help finish out bottle blowing for glassworks to do better. Sure. Anhalt wants us to join their fascist revolt. You will recall that I cannot get to their battlefront. So I'm part of this war. It's their second revolt. The last revolt timed out with the Western Revolt people. Last time anarchists, this time's fascists, smashing at the front and not being able to get through. So I'm here, but also not here. But I showed up to the war, and that's what counts. Zealand has reduced market access. Their ports and railways need some help. I'll go ahead and subsidize that all the way on both sides, try to help there. And friends, the Panama Isthmus has been surveyed. Our survey of the Panama Isthmus is complete. We've confirmed it's possible to construct a canal linking the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. Next, we must acquire the land from New Granada. We can make a suitable offer, or we can attack them. I'll make the offer. All the way. The British flu has appeared in Zealand. The pandemic has become a global crisis. Uh-oh. It is now close to the home country. May I make more journal responses to that also? Or are we already on? Yeah. So as we go along, we are locking down the counties. But we're going to lose a lot of population here. Good thing our standard of living is over 25 still, so more people come to visit us. Okay. So, I need to now engage with the good people of New Granada. British Panama? Did Britain already buy this? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I'm confused. Why were we allowed to do the Panama Canal line if Britain already owns the canal zone? They are currently digging it. Alright, I was a little too slow on that one. I should have looked to see if it was available. With that said, though, the journal entry wouldn't have been available if they'd already bought it. They bought it during my survey, presumably. I could ask them for it, I suppose. Hello. Interested in having a little state transfer here? Where are you? Where are you? British Panama. They're only -100. Only only negative 100. That is surprisingly low. I already owe them an obligation, unfortunately. I'll be with you in a second there. Are there any other... Secretly build it. Secretly fill it in behind them. I love this idea so much. I'm going to leave all of our... wait, I can renegotiate. So I can renegotiate to bring in items they want. Let's see if that works. So they're plus 27 right now. Fill it in behind them. I love this idea so much. And then I would like to have New Granada, please. British Panama. There you are. Ooh, it's negative 1,000 here. They don't want to renegotiate it. Okay, in that case, I can leave this instead. Now, I'm not certain if leaving it leads to them being cranky with me. Mouse over. Doesn't say. Doesn't say, okay. Very good. They're possibly a bankrupt building it. Oh, good call, Noiser. It's true. It's true. The canal zones are always quite the dicey proposition. Grubzilla, good seeing you. Good seeing everybody today. Hope you're having a fun time hanging out. Been live now for about 2 hours or so, of which an hour and a half was consumed by my endless rambling and playing little games, but I had a fun time and I hope that you did also. Will you take a brand new treaty? You don't want to think about it in terms of other treaties, but all by itself. Negative 100. I love the idea. Cap. So, would you be interested in my states in the Pacific? They want Scandinavian West Indies. I will give you those in exchange. Are there any other states you'd like to have? So they don't want Carnatic, which it is Indian. I'm surprised they don't want it. They don't want Pegu at all. Fine. A transfer for transfer. They're getting the better end of it still. So let's see what else we can do on this one to help. Well, I'm getting the better end, rather. I apologize. I will give you... I mean, a lot of points still. I will give you any tariff that gives us 10 points. Merchant Marine, fine. I will not tariff oil because I have none of it. I will not subvent. I need subvent oil, probably. We would probably need to buy it off the world market. Sulfur doesn't matter to me at all. It's only a 5-pointer, though. 10 points on sugar. That's fine. And I'll also not subvent wine. Don't care. Cat. With that, we're at negative 45. So I know that when we're buying from the Egyptians, I had to give them 30,000 money per week for 5 or 10 years. I'm ready to do the exact same thing if I need to. Now, we haven't sent them any goods yet. Are there goods you need from us? I see no blues at all, so their economy is fully functioning, except on furniture. A furniture! If you're wondering why the strange man on the television screen is excited about furniture, any place that takes furniture strengthens my furniture industry, and that allows me to build more furniture, which is the goal of the playthrough. Will you take 1,590? You will! You will! How was World War I? World War I does not happen in this game, at least not directly. It's plus 28 on chairs. So we can get another 32 points. I don't see anything else blue right now. So is there anything you want to give me? A lot of things. I need tools. I would love to have tools. 8,000 is a lot of tools. I only need 32 points. We're going to bring this down to, I don't know, 8,000 or so. That's 35. Let's go 7,500. Close enough. We're at plus 5 now. We're negative 11 for going over on tools. So bring it down again. It's actually 22 I need, not 32. Math. Math, my true enemy. 24. 22, perfect. Okay. So that's all for goods, that's all for subventions. I don't want to give them a monopoly. They don't want to treaty port any of my less important areas. So now it comes just to cash. Wait, do you have debt? They don't have any meaningful debt right now. Okay. So they're currently 25% chance of going through. How much money do you need to chill here? Is money denominated in my side or their side? It is definitely euros or pounds all the way through. Yeah, pounds the whole way along here. 1,000. Okay, they're going to let me get off so cheaply here compared to what it took to get Egypt to give up their land. Is that enough? Plus 32 guaranteed. So I don't know why they're selling this to me. I feel like I'm cheating in some measure. Maybe I'm a very good negotiator. I mean, it makes sense why they would want territory in the West Indies or East Indies. That makes sense to me, definitely. But the Treaty of... What's the word for it? What kind of term is right for Treaty of Mutual Support and No Advantage Taking? I'm amazed they're accepting this, but... All for some chairs. There you go, team. We now own a little slice of Central America. Show me the Canal Zone. A building is inactive. Am I allowed to start building it then? Or do I have to destroy it and remake it? Let's see. It moves my building zone. It is 1/2 built already. Okay, we need to increase its building speed. I'm amazed the British gave me that. So I want to remove from here greener grass and social mobility. They don't need it anymore. We have 300 points now for edicts. I need to give them road maintenance to build faster. I want to give them... Are you all starving right now? My hair's a green screen glow. It has for a few days now. I don't know how to fix it without redoing everything, unfortunately. But thank you for noticing. I'll try to do my best. Yeah, I appreciate the comment. My camera's acting up a little bit, but I don't know a quick way to fix it, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, social mobility, go, and greener grass to move people in there. I'll incorporate you, of course. No time for that, of course. All right, there are very few jobs available. Coal mines go, logging camps go, rubber go, fishing go. No fishing, no whaling. All right, start with that. And then everyone deserves a grocery store. Food works, yeah? Where's that? Geez, food industry is good. And then everyone deserves a chair factory. This would be so much employment, your head's gonna spin. But the standard of living is currently 5.2. We gotta get that up as best we can. Fantastic. Can't wait to make the relevant company there. That said, change our form of government right now over to parliamentary form. Gets rid of one company. We'll have to think kind of hard about that in a moment. Friends, I need a jacket. I just really have a jacket on all stream. You come here expecting man in jacket and tie. A tag for my stream does say suit guy. And who am I? Tie guy. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Okay, so building is the way it's going. How is our chair production now? Notably, do we need more demand? We do need more demand. Okay. How do we make more of it? That's basic chairs. They're irrelevant. Stylish furniture. We're number 2. We need to make a little bit under 4,000 more of these. Okay. One moment. The British flu is spread onto the Scandinavian territory. It's gonna rip through us. It's gonna be pretty bad indeed. Not looking forward to that. But Svealand needs more power. They're not fully occupied, so we're going to ignore it for right now. I'd like to stop building. We've been burning through money so quickly. The price of paper is fairly reasonable. We could add more paper, but... Okay, so we need to have more demand for chairs, is the fact of it. Russia, hello Russia. Tell me about chairs where you're from. We can go to the Russian market. We can go market price. Electronics and food are very expensive there. We scroll on down. We see the price of fancy furniture. They're making enough at their various farms compared to how many they are needing. That said, I have fancy chairs. Are you interested in my sending you fancy chairs, possibly? So, goods transfer, chairs. They'll take no chairs. Their basic peasant chairs are a-okay. Hello, Dubook. How's it going? I appreciate your bit of Russian there. I believe it means hello, but Russian words to you also, my friend. They're exporting furniture also. Everyone's exporting furniture. The Dutch, how are the Dutch doing? Oh, the Dutchies indeed are part of the Russian market. Is Netherlands in the Russian market? Now explain the origin of all the chairs. It is. It is. Okay. Belgium is their own markets. How you all doing? Price. Ah, they need more. Hello, Belgium. Would you be interested in getting some chairs? They need only 92 of them. But this is a state working for the good of its company. So you need 102 chairs. Not a lot, but okay. What will you send me in response that we actually need? They don't want to send me meat. How about a small amount of meat? Let's send me a small amount. 52% chance of going through. I'll guarantee your independence. 65. Hopefully it goes through. If not, that's the end of the world. The British flu is in Norway now. Also, we're in a war that has no meaningful front. We're going to ignore it. Sending more chairs to Belgium. Fantastic. So on the world market right now, what is the price of chairs? I apologize for that being the same word I ask over and over again. Okay. World markets. Here, I believe. Yeah? Wait, where is world market? If I click into something, let's see. There it is. Okay. So, we scroll to probably the cheapest in our world. Catherine Vadel-Heinen, an agitator of the trade unions, wants democracy. We're going that way right now. No concerns at all. Furniture on the world market. Looks like imports. Italy really needs it. The Bengali, the Americans. But Italy is having chair-related issues, I believe. Their people do not know how to sit. Hello. May I send you chairs directly, my friends? Send goods. They need 2,000 of them. Now, does this actually help the market? I don't know. We'll still do it, though. They'll happily send me grain. And with that, we're plus 42. Fantastic. I could ask for money there. Money for chairs. Might have been a better idea to do that, but I'm trusting that our economy is not going to go bust in the next 5 years. Also, our taxes right now are on low, correct? Yeah, we're low taxes. We have very few consumption taxes. We're good. Swedish people are moving from Finland to Jutland. We're getting all the Swedes out of Finland. That's great. Our standard of living is still quite high indeed. I was worried that as we brought in more and more people to our nation, they would bring down standard of living a lot, but it's just not happening. 5,000 unemployed people somewhere. I assume they're in places like Panama. Is that the truth? They have 500 employed here. We're able to now make more better glass more quickly. In society, what research is undone? Well, not much. Mass surveillance, oof. Or, over here, behaviorism, also oof. We've done no military research intentionally all game long. Let's learn about how to make non-commissioned officers. I know some of you were in the military. It's time to get Sarge up and going. Okay, Scandinavian Panama has low standard of living. I'd like to fix that. We need more radios. Panama has no transportation at all. We'll go ahead and build them a railway to help with that. Lots of other jobs being built, people finding work, fantastic. There are probably unemployed people on our various islands. Is that true? It's not. It's not. Okay. We have an island. No, I gave away that island to the British. That was intentional. The one right here, though, I believe it didn't take. My tiny islands, you all have jobs. So job situations are largely under control. Maybe it's one of the smaller islands of Denmark. There's 5,000 unemployed in New Zealand. I'm going to de-subsidize here. They are hiring people slowly. There are lots of open jobs still, so no concern there. Let's go check Iceland and then also Greenland for the same. Iceland, everyone's employed. Scandinavia, everyone's employed. Do they have jobs for good reason because half the population died? It's true. We have had some major losses of population there. The fascist party has formed. It's the petite bourgeoisie. All right, you do understand that our current attempt to change forms of government is to throw the PB out of power. In response to that, they've created a fascist party to keep themselves in power. The PB are 3 million people. The trade union's only 2.7 million. Oh man. The intelligentsia are 1 million. So the combination of the trade union and the intelligentsia is greater than the PB. I didn't realize there were so many of you all. Oh boy. Okay, what does it involve? Trigger if may not be used in unavailable context. We cannot determine which path to go down since we lack a context to evaluate with. Use a custom description or custom tooltip instead. I see. Oh, goodness. What's my agricultural policy right now? Yeah, we're collectivized. Yeah, it's possible this move over to the Parliamentary Republic is actually going to strengthen the PB based on population. That says corporate state gives them flat 25%, so that's an okay thing. It's a good trade. In the election. So the fascists have gathered a tremendous number of people with them, and luckily the communists are on top, but what an exciting period of history. The Venstre. I don't know this word, friends. This is a word in Swedish history or Scandinavian history. V-E-N-S-T-R-E. Previously they were called just the People's Party. Venstre. And the bottom here is the H weird O-Y-R-E. The Høyre, maybe? Not sure on that one. But industrials are not doing well. Intelligentsia are doing okay, etc. You really enjoyed this playthrough? Hey, thank you, Ryan. I really enjoy this game quite a bit. I'm always glad to play it anytime. You're surprised made it into a cozy playthrough? I mean, do other streamers play this game in a non-cozy way? Like, one possibility, I guess, is that we could, like, be super aggressive and take things over. But if you want to do that, I don't think Victoria 3 is the game for you. It just doesn't seem in line with how the game's expected to be played. But obviously, if people want to play it that way, they're welcome to play it that way. I just don't exactly get it. That's strange to me. We could build some construction buildings in Panama to help them build a bit faster. But I'm glad you've enjoyed this playthrough. Victoria 3 is a game I could play over and over again. I wouldn't exactly mind doing so. Except insofar as I think it might get boring for some people, and they'll say every day, Resorty, why are we not playing Civ 3? Or not Civ 3, sorry, CK3, probably. Exactly. If you want to do military, you do Hearts of Iron. Shen hate plays this game. Rubicon, I think you're right. I think Shen said a while back that this DLC made them interested in Victoria 3 again in a way they hadn't in a while. But I don't think Shen's as into this game as I am. Because really a lot of this game is just make the numbers fit together. Go numbers, go. And I do enjoy that. We can increase construction speed here if I actually put construction buildings here. Now, I don't know if we'll have enough people hanging out to staff them, but yeah, these are essential buildings needed immediately for better construction speed. The British flu spreads is now in Norland. It's managed to avoid the capital so far. Adolf Fredrickson of the Industrialists has formed the Anti-Mask League. In opposition to pandemic measures, they dispute the effectiveness of our politics and demand we revoke them for the sake of the struggling economy. So it is the case that as the plague has moved into our more populated and more industrial areas, we are going to take an economy hit for sure. Wear a mask and save your life. The emergency that now confronts our country is beyond the facilities of the health department. Those who do not wear them get sick. The man or woman or child who will not wear a mask is a dangerous slacker. We can ignore the League, abandon the anti-plague measures, or discredit the League with medical science. Behold the power of science. Behold. I do wonder when that particular series of events was added. Just not sure. Some more construction there, good to good. The armed forces have returned to influence. Oh no. Is that because you started joining the fascists? Oh no. Okay, so the election is still going just fine, but this might get real rocky real fast, team. If the armed forces end up uniting with the PB to force through fascism, we have some serious problems. Support more interests. That'd be fun. Where else do we care about in the world right now? We hate Mexico. I don't know. Alright, so hello Australia. Oh, you're already blue. Blue means it's ours already. Hello Persia. Maybe we'll go see the Ottomans after a time. Okay. Armed forces very angry about my recent policies. The United Front. Thank goodness. The ascendance of the fascist party in the recent Scandinavian elections has led Karl Berg, finally, and the leadership of the Communist Party to propose a united front among the leftist and liberal parties against fascism. And just because he's human, a man would like a little bit to eat. He wants no bull and a lot of talk that gives no bread or meat. So they're no longer fighting amongst themselves, the communists, the socialists, the working man's party, the intellectuals, the liberals, the Democrats, and all the rest. They're just opposed to the fascists. Anything is better than the fascists, or social democracy is simply the left wing of fascism. So that is the attempt of the Communist Party to refuse the increase in the state's power. If we do that, the lower class people realize we're trying to abate the Great Revolution that has still not happened. Okay, so if we're going to bring on board the communists with everyone else, the communists lose their unique vision, but it weakens the fascists by 50 or by 10. Do we actually need that? The fascists are plus 34, the communists are plus 357. So, though I want a unification of the left, I recognize that we just don't need it. I prefer not to have the radicalization, though. So for right now, the leftists all get together. Need to keep our radicalization number under 50,000. As of right now, there are 33,000 people who are radicals, though it looks like in the past year, it's up by 1 million? I'm not quite sure how that one works, but fun to see the numbers move anyway. What decisions may I do? Pandemic response. So we can restate, again, lockdown, unfortunately. To go to Antarctic territory, I have to have 3 admirals. To go to Tibet, we have to be at peace, have an interest in the Himalayas. It's time for all the expeditions, my friends. It's time for everything. So I need to hire more admirals and be at peace. So hopefully the Middle Europe War resolves itself fairly quickly. Back to diplomacy interests. I said I was interested in Australia. That was a lie. Instead, give me the Himalayas. Cool. Making a lot of furniture. We're now building through page and a half. Capitulation's over. Anhalt has been destroyed. It is the case now that fascist Anhalt is here. That means that fascist Anhalt is no longer part of my trade block. We could go say hi to them if we want to, and see if they want to join the trade block, but I'm pretty sure I'm not interested in having any fascists hanging out with me. Where are you all? Oh no, once again with the German states. Anhalt is you. Hey, I did in fact find it. Tell me about your nation and so on. So they're still in the Scandinavian market. As of right now, they're refusing all leverage, but it's going to come back again. Hello. Does the embassy stay? Wait, are they still... They're not in the... Let's give them time to figure out what's going on there. We'll see how the leverage levels out. You can push F to find a state or county, country rather. I mean, yes, but where's the fun in that? The fun in the game comes from digging one's way through all the various tiny states of Germany. I think that's why the unification of Germany happened. Otto von Bismarck was very tired of trying to find small states. Because of the pandemic going in the capital, we are now not making enough of a lot of things. Who ought to be our leader? The fascists, the intellectuals, the industrialists, or keep the communists running the show? Because again, the communists are now the soft-ish left. Need silk. All the trains have shut down. Everywhere. It's gonna be a rough period, my friends. Rough period, I'm afraid. Now, luckily, Panama is free from any illness, as is the Suez area. Should I stop constructing during the pandemic? This is still making people show up to their workshops, or work sites, rather. So no one may work except those who run the government. Also, goodness gracious, our trade ports have stopped working. Also, people have stopped going to the office to make bureaucracy. Oh boy, team. This is now really hurting the economy. Initially, it was an idle thought. Hey, what would happen if we turned off the economy over in the islands in the Indian Ocean? And now it's serious. Now they really mean our economy shut down. Standard of living is dropping fast, especially among the upper classes. They can no longer exploit the proletariat. The ballot or the bullets? The Communist Party once again wants a revolution. No. You use the parliament, thank you. Andean people are moving in. Sub-building, we're still burning 300,000 per month because we're not bringing in... Where are our missing taxes? 100% tax waste. 100%. Oh no. I may need to force people to go back to work, team. Boy. Well, we can go to Tibet. That'll be fun. We decided to venture into Tibet to secure the lands for our own interests. We'll have to survey a route into the Himalayan region, then make a show of strength and force the Tibetans to the negotiating table. It's simple, really. Cigar smoke lingered as the man gestured at the map on the wall with a smoldering stogie. He jabbed the central spot. That's our weak point. If anyone else holds that point, they have a dagger to our throats. We need to secure, He paused. He tried to peer through the haze of tobacco. Tibet! We must secure Tibet to save ourselves. Anyone standing on the top of the mountain can use a big telescope to look in our windows. Tibet must be ours to avoid voyeurism. Who should go? Matthias Arnius. Are you the explorer? No. Henning Gunnarsson. Are you the explorer? Also no. So the explorer who went to the west coast is no more. Matthias Arnius, your name is, seems to me like it's probably Latin-inspired, so you get to go. How about Turnoff Construction? Unfortunately, my friend, it's already off. The bureaucracy problem is the issue 100%. We're not pulling in any taxes. Yeah, our national revenue has dropped from over $1 million, I believe, to 204,000. I can lower government wages and save some. I can lower military wages and save some also. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yep. We need essential government buildings open. Yeah, the ports are closed. So next time we get a choice on how we're going to respond to the, pandemic, I probably need to step back a little bit. In a pro-suffrage gesture, I think we're fully universal suffrage. Catherine Vadel-Heinen has raised a positive endorsement of the Communist Party. There is no issue in our Folkhemmet greater than that of franchise. As the communists guarantee the franchise, and the fascists have been chilled out a little bit, we good. I mean, we bad, but we trying to be good. Yeah, I can't demand that the private sector stops building. In part, it's good that they are because they pay us somewhat for use of our tools. Pierre Guinernicket has died, the leader of some minority traditionalist group. Doesn't say who he worked for. Are there agitators who would help us right now? They're all full of trade unionists, and one member of the PB is here. I didn't invite him. He's a Scandinavian. He grew up out of Sweden to decide to support the middle class. Boo, middle class, boo! Taking all the tea and cheese for yourselves. There's not a counter on how long the flu pandemic goes. Also, where did my Tibetan invasion go? Huh. I wonder if it was showing up even though someone else was doing it? Or do I have to ask Tibet to be allowed to go visit you? Huh. Yeah. It's not clear to me what that event's supposed to do. I chose someone to go on the big trip. He's no longer here. Oh, yes, he is. And Matthias Arnius is the one I sent. I don't know. That's strange. I don't know. These things happen. Friends, it's time for an ad break of 3 minutes. The ad breaks are coming once an hour or so for 3... Oh, here we go. There's a button to get start. There you go. We'll deal with that when we get back. Friends, the adventure in Tibet begins. Surely the general will not die. Surely Sweden will own the highest mountain in the world. For today, though, for now, though, time for some crossword. I want to say thank you for being here. Dougster, it's good seeing you as always. We completed all of my old crosswords yesterday. So today we go in for a brand new one, a Monday puzzle. We'll see how this works out, but I thank you for hanging out and trying to solve with me, but which I do not mean type the answers in chat. Just have fun looking at the answers, trying to fill them in yourself, and we'll see what's what. A cry from the inspired or the exasperated. Ah, that's great. Ooh, that's terrible. I'm not quite sure there. A band whose music appeared to attract great white sharks in an Australian experiment. Did ABBA attract great white sharks? It's 4 letters, we'll try. A Klondike bar alternative. It's another dessert treat of some sort. Like there's an ice cream cone. No idea. Appeals. Like asks for, pleads, maybe. That's not how you spell please, there's a D in it. Let's see if we can work off of possibly ABBA. Programs. Blank from 5 to 7, an Agnes Varda film. Maybe Rome from 5 to 7, I can imagine that. Start of a letter home, maybe. Dear someone, like dear mom or dad, possibly. So band that had a D in that position, 4 letters. Is it Sade? On we go. Wait, appeals. Please instead. There we go. 2020 John Maynard Keynes biography by Zachary D. Carter. So I know that I've seen this. I want to read it. A student recommended it to me, but I forgot what it's called right now. A loud shade, like garish neon. A loud shade could also be something over your head that's noisy. It's like the canopy of the Amazon. But it's probably a loud shade of color. White Lotus settings, no idea. Tabloid documentarian Morris. I assume it's Errol Morris, I'm not sure on that one. Cutoff point, maybe just the end, we'll see. Obviously, possibly duh, which gives us Dear Dad on the letter home. Incidentally, the next one down here is saguaro, for example, it's a cactus. Cool. Big name in outdoor gears, REI. Nimble, deft, possibly. Blank Love, not me. Emily Dickinson. Twas Love, not me. Handled things janitorily. Handled things. Mops have handles. How about that one? What's it do with ERM here, though? Heating units, a therm. Very good. It's coming together. I'm gonna see if I can get more of the top done first. Drill team routine for short. Drill team routine. It's kind of dancing, but I don't know what it's called past that. 1967 Roger Corman film. It takes viewers through an LSD experience. Probably just, I'd say acid trip, but something trip most likely. Can't be LSD trip. Not sure. Tutu wearer in Fantasia. Aren't there like elephants? Is that Dumbo wearing a tutu possibly? Busy times for accountants. Like tax seasons. Aprils, how about that? So deft is incorrect there, unfortunately. Apollo to Artemis. Apollo to Artemis. I was saying odd, but I can't remember. Dope could be like gossip, like goss. Could also be weed, not sure. Abolish blank, a rallying cry for the anti-deportation movement. I wouldn't know about that, I'm sure. Bougainvillea feature often. I have no idea. No idea. All right, that's a good start. We'll call it there. Jules C, good seeing you. You've been playing Death Stranding lately. It's okay. Yeah, I saw a little news story in one of the gaming or nerd culture websites recently about what portion of all of the Kojima video games are cutscenes. And they left out of this count any cutscene in which you have to push a button. So like the pure movies as opposed to the ones that you have to click through repeatedly. And it made me laugh very much. So can't we find it? I don't think it was BuzzFeed or Kotaku. Let's see. Kojima Games cutscenes. Is there a news story on this? IGN. How much of Kojima games are actually cutscenes? We did the maths. Are Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid 2 reliant on cinematics? Yes. Will this change? No. Alright, here you go. So, in the Metal Gear games, it's upwards of 20%. Allegedly, in Metal Gear Solid 4, it's 40% cutscene on an average playthrough. 7 hours and 31 minutes of cutscenes. Now again, it's important that this relates to cinematic cutscenes only. Codec calls or other in-game conversations are not included, as they require player interactivity. This is insanity. Now, I get it. I get the man has a particular way he wants to tell the story. I get that he wants to flesh out characters and settings through conversations and through scenes of excitement like you might find in a movie, but it's weird as a gaming experiment or experience rather to like sneak around and do important things and mission accomplished. Time for the movies. And especially because then you can't save during them, right? You just want to save so badly. You're like, no, I don't want to watch this. Oh, Kojima, you've done it again. So no, I played Metal Gear Solid 5, I believe, and that felt like a lot of cutscenes, even though it's only 8%. With that said, it has a much, much longer average playthrough than the other ones. Because I believe in Metal Gear Solid 5, there are like random missions you can do, and there's a reason to replay missions over and over and over again to like capture people. All very strange. Regardless, I'm glad you're enjoying-ish Death Stranding. I hope it's the case that becomes a little better in a little bit here. Friends, I need to refill my water glass. I'm going to be AFK for just a minute or so. Maybe a tiny bit longer, we'll see. And then we'll get back to our game. It should be a good time. For now, though, thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Those of you new followers, it means the world to me. You old followers, you're pretty cool too. Be right back. Yes. Yes. Alright then, hello again, thanks for being here still, I do appreciate it. We're going to get back into the game straight away. It's 1932, we've only gone through 2 years so far today, but hopefully it's the case so we can get through the game. On today's stream, I very much want to finish it up, so I might go faster game speed to get through a little bit more. We'll see, we'll see. The aged Eric Gustav Blomquist, leader of the trade unions, has suddenly died. Who should be the leader? Oh no! Oh no, he was supposed to be the next leader of government, but not going to happen. So we can go to the popular but inept candidates. or a determined but haughty youngster? I'll do the determined fellow. So, Paul Danishgold Samso, age 27, a corporatist in the trade union. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, we're fine. So, we're fine. Everything's fine. So, the leader of the trade unions is still a social democrat, so softer than before. Is the leader of the Communist Party? How? Oh, the getting water message is still there. I might leave it. I might just leave it there permanently. Hope you enjoy watching that thing. Okay, it's just the state's minister. How he ended up there, I have absolutely no idea. But no, having a corporatist run the show is not okay for the trade unions. So hopefully he gets out of government when the election happens in 25 days. Also, I sure would like it if the play were to end. Thank you. Here we go. With General Matthias Arnius in charge, our expedition to Tibet is ready to commence. Since he's in charge, if he dies, the expedition comes to failure. Arnius scowled as he went through the reports. If every rumor about a vital mountain pass was true, the Himalayas were a riddled mess with more holes than Swiss cheese. There was nothing to do but go out there and figure out which one was wrong. Onwards to best. To best. That's right, Tibet is the Tibest. Also, spending money on an expedition while our economy's in free fall. Perhaps not the best call, but these things happen. Okay, also. Tibet's going there, it's 5 years long. Okay. So it'll time out about the time the game ends. Also, I recognize I need to go to my glass buildings and invite them to upgrade to automatic glass blowing, price of oil spikes, price of engine spikes, price of glass collapses. So I'm not going to do all of them then. How about just the ones in the capital? Hello? Are there none in the capital possibly? Sveiland, there you are. Alright, up you go. Reasonable switch. Price of glass comes down some, but not a ton. I'll do the same in Kanto, Japan. Same in the northern area. And what else do we personally own? Scotland, can you change? With that, lead becomes more expensive. I'll trust my trade minister to figure out what's going on. Our population hasn't really dipped yet. Is mortality higher in these places now? So mortality is now a little higher. It looks like our birth rate and our death rate are more or less identical. That's not ideal. I'd like to continue constructing. The Panama Canal is just sitting non-finished. And that's kind of unfortunate. Fruitful endorsements! Well, I missed the election, that's fine though. The Communist Party wins, and with that, thank goodness, a Social Democrat takes control of the place. He has a beautiful red rose there. He wants workers' protections, universal suffrage, graduate taxation, and old age pensions. I believe we have all of those things. So, the best government is to bring the PB and the labor unions together. I don't want to. The PB is the fascists. I don't want to bring the fascists into government. Mother, may I refuse to do so? I mean, unfortunately, I'm not going to take a vote here. I refuse to give the fascist power. I just will not do so. So slightly less legitimate government, but the majority of people understand what's happening here. And very soon we disempower the fascists by getting this vote through, so fine. Many problems. I can't help any of them really. I mean, we could do, what's it called? We could do, like, assist their manufacturing. That'll increase a tiny little bit the production in the capital at least, which will help lower prices on other things. But there's so many holes in the economy right now that it's just not going to happen. I'm guessing it's a modification on the state, yeah? 5 weeks left, apparently, in the capital. So I'm glad that we know exactly when the badness goes away. So we can see on the journal here that 3 of our states are still struggling. Northern Norway, only the capital now is struggling. It'll be only a few weeks more, and then we made it through the flu. Few people died by comparison. We'll see. The surveyors have begun studying the mountains and passes that surround Tibet. Diving into uncharted terrain and climbing unexplored mountains is hazardous work, but General Arrhenius wishes to get involved all the same. Have you seen that peak? We must climb it. But why? Because it's there. We cannot risk him, send someone else. He loses popularity. Or he's the man on the spot, he must take charge. There's a 50% chance he dies and the mission fails. Or he gets more popular and also he learns to fight better. Now, the fact of it is, we're not going to go to war, so sorry man, you can't die, and so you need to, you know, just continue on in your way. Taking care of little buddy there. Let's go check on the power block right now. Let's see who on Earth is close to joining me, if anyone. Lubeck is close to joining me. They have been for a while. We haven't built them enough. We'll go down to the bottom section here and see. There we go. The nearest is Hesse Castle, Peru, Bolivia. Yeah, and some of these, there have been no building happening. Ecuador is not that far away, and picking up Ecuador would be really good for our overall prestige score. Same with New Granada, if possible. Now, I don't see New Granada ever letting me have. Danes are visiting. I don't see New Granada ever giving me leverage in their nation. We have a little bit. A little bit. The biggest right now is the British, I believe. So, do I already have the ability to build in your nation? I don't. Oh, I do actually. So in similar treaty, I can build it already. Cool. Cool. I must have given them a number of very positive relations already. Happy, how's it going, my friend? They need chairs. Okay. And again, adding these things in just gives a little bit more leverage as time goes by. I won't subvent that. Wait, no. Non-subvention is them getting leverage over me. Filling in gaps in their economy is the opposite direction. Okay. So, they're at plus 50. They're very, very happy with this. They absolutely don't want an embassy right now. They probably won't give me control of anything here. Yeah, they're negative 50 on any of them. 110 on the chairs. They don't want me to get the chairs. They might give me the iron mines. There aren't that many, most likely. I'll take your food industries, thank you. With that, they're negative 0 exactly, so I'll push a little bit more. What else did I give you? Fancy clothes. We got extra. We're quote-unquote sharing with the world right now. It's a 7 plus 28 plus 9. We still have a little bit of space below 50. Or until 50. So if we go down some, they want coffee. How strange that someone in South America wants our coffee. You'd think that they would sort of have some. Actually, they don't. They really don't want it. I would, though. They probably want a little wood. Yeah, who doesn't want a little wood? Alright, 62% chance of it going through. I will not subvent what? Fabric, sure. 87%, let's do it. Also, the Parliamentary Republic's at Phase 3, 36 to 11. Possibly of our last moment, they declined actually, our last moments of, the corporate stage. We've been corporatists for a long time to get achievements, and now we're moving away from that to begin weakening the middle class. What a monster. What? I don't mean to say we're all living lives of poverty, but it's just the lower strata has a high standard of living. That's how this works. You'll be fine with this. The flu pandemic is over. Hooray! So our economy should kick back on over the next little bit. We appear to have lost no one, or almost no one this year. Yeah, certainly some people died, but I don't see how many. Cat. The cross-border Yakcidents. A group of local yak herders crossed the border and only realized their mistake when a Tibetan patrol intercepted them and herded them back. The herders have complained of rough treatment, and we heard what they said, prompting General Arrhenius to declare an actin of wanton aggression that must be answered in kind. It's the principle of the matter, never mind the details. An international border was violated, and appropriate measures must be taken to address an insult to diplomacy and our sovereignty. I could have a regiment of men marching over there right now if you give me the word. I don't think we want to be beating up on yak herders. So if we do so, the industrialists and the armed forces love it, or let's not be aggressive. Chill, guys. Chill. Bizarre. Bizarre. So we're pulling in some of our taxes again. I go through the buildings, especially in the capital. Are we bringing in enough bureaucracy? Okay, all of them. Skyscraper is functioning again. Government administration is... okay, it's functioning again. There we go. Plus 1,000 again, so it's in good shape once more. That said, we could move our government administration buildings over to telephone switchboards. I'm going to go ahead and do that in the capital, at least. A bunch more bureaucracy, which does help with faster construction and such. And I believe we need to get more telephones made. As of right now, the private sector is focused on making more steel, more tools, more foods. Okay. We're negative 90,000 right now. And that's with us not building. So I'm spending quite a bit of money on government goods. Yeah, the increase in the price on telephones is definitely I gotta deal with, as paper as well. Military buildings, ammo's gotten fairly expensive. We're not making hardly any. Little loss on nationally owned buildings. Yeah, mostly things that are used for military. I could sell if I need to. 104,000 for buying chairs and such. I might end that at some point. We'll see. I think 15,000 on what? On the Tibetan exploration. That'll go away at some point. So we're a little bit below where we should be, but we'll build our way out of it as usual. And I do believe more people are finding their jobs once more, so that would be a lovely, lovely thing. Hopefully we get more people moving in. Now, with the authority I have right now, I could begin raising taxes on something again. Let's see, 14,000 off of tea. Yeah, we're not going to be healing the building deficit by any means, but I'm going to go automobiles again. And I can go through and check tariffs in a moment, but we're not going to heal the current deficit with tariffs, I don't believe. Okay, I want to build all these things very, very much. There's still over 100 million money waiting in the investment pool. We want to spend our way through that eventually. We'll learn arc welding pretty soon. We can lower the price of... So the price of glass is actually in a good enough shape. Price of steel also. Tools would move up only a little bit. Explosives hugely, and then electricity would be killer, but I can fix that. So we'll probably go arc welded buildings as soon as it's available. We're not currently looking at that technology, I don't believe. It would probably be good to do so, to go and switch over now. Yeah, military training is inessential for us. We thought Russia would attack early, but they just never quite did. So with arc welding, we'll need to build a whole bunch of generators, maybe move generator power over to oil, which I think I can not do yet, maybe soon. The expedition has come across an animal den while traversing a treacherous mountain pass. Investigations reveal it's inhabited by a rare animal, the Pallas's cat. What on earth is the Pallas's cat? Let's learn about that one together. So I don't know how large this thing is. This one looks goofy as all get out. Do people keep these as house pets? Or they only zoo and wild cats? I could see the appeal of those house cats. They do look very goofily adorable. The small wild cat with long and dense light fur, rounded ears, etc. Described in 1776 by Peter Simon Paulus. Okay. Populations are threatened by poaching, prey-based decline to rodent control programs, and habitat fragmentation. So they are indeed kept in zoos. And 60 zoos in Asia, the US, and Europe have begun engaging in captive breeding programs. So it's not something that's kept in homes. I wonder if it could be domesticated. It looks so similar in the face part, at least, to some cats I've had. And if you look across the body, you know, there are such similarities. Except in fur, I guess. It looks kind of like if a cat gets matted fur, I suppose. But I don't know. I don't know why my first desire is, could I make a pet out of this thing? Anyway, the size of a domestic cat, indeed. Body is stout. Weighs 2.5 to 4.5 kilograms. Oh, I saw a post on Reddit I wanted to share with you all. I'm not sure I can find it, though, unfortunately. Let me look real quick. It was like size comparison of a... Why is there all these NSFW ones? Love it. Size comparison, not that kind of size comparison of Maine Coon. Maine Coon's what I want. 10 years ago. No, it's much more recent than that. It was in the past week for sure. Help me decide a moral dilemma. Someone holding the animal in their arms. But, is that what? Is that it? No. I need to change my Reddit to, adult things filtered out. Anyway, here's some Maine Coons. 6-month difference. Here are some cats. Here's the same picture of cats. Here's one more picture of cats. It's all the same. Please change. What big ears you have. So I guess this 6-month update is meant to be compared against earlier pictures. Also, friends, cats on cooking surfaces. Do you have opinions on this? Because we'll include my cat being on, like, the chairs, maybe the table if I'm not eating. Cat on cooking surfaces I feel very strange about, frankly. I tend to not allow that kind of thing. Anyway, I want to see a giant Maine Coon. Thumbs down. I'm glad we agree with these things. The one place you don't let your cat. Yeah, same. The one thing I don't let the cat out of everywhere else. It's all good. What is your top post of all time? Of all time! Here we go. Pancake came home a year ago, and he's grown. This is the kind I want to see. Look how adorable and cute and tiny little buddy is. And then, behold! One of my professors had Maine Coons. It was ridiculous how large they got. And also how, I don't know, like wild and free it wanted to be. That's crazy. Yeah, unfortunately I can't find the picture of a young woman holding him. Well, that's kind of the same kind of thing, I suppose. This is not the person I had in mind, but, you know, human for scale. Now, how large is human, of course, but that is just ridiculous. Now, with that said, many of you know I have a cat that's a fairly large cat. When my wife holds him, it's not quite this bad, but it does look kind of absurd. Oh, that's adorable. Average game experience in the house. I've never had cats that want to do that kind of thing. They'll cuddle up at bedtime, but... I think there are moments I would absolutely love this, and moments I would absolutely hate this. Like, obviously, one is holding 2 kitty cats. How adorable. But also how ridiculous. Alright, I'm feeling full of cats now. We're meeting the palace cat. When he lowered the lantern to peer into the den's depths, baleful golden eyes stared back at him, their round pupils and markings surrounding them gave off a peculiar sort of humanity, like a mustached man with furrowed brows. The cat was judging him, thought the expeditionary, and it was dug in as adeptly as any soldier in their trench. He shifted the light's angle, and 3 smaller sets of eyes glared back. A mother in her den, guarding 3 kittens that were just old enough to hiss at the light. The botanical gardens would pay handsomely for them. Would that make up for the fingers it cost? We can capture them and send them to Stockholm. Lead to more migration in the capital. Or make notes but let them be. Absolutely. We're not interested in stealing animals from the den currently. I don't think. Alright. Come on, voting. We have third of a year for another vote on Parliamentary Republic. All good. Economy's not looking great, but we're building currently. 38 weeks to go on the Panama Canal. So they have negative 13% construction efficiency here because it's an unincorporated state. Did I start trying to incorporate it? It takes basically forever to do so, of course. Yeah, 3 more years to incorporate. It will be built before that, but people who are Szekler of Hungary are coming to visit us. Okay, so more and more people coming in. Our standard of living dropped a little bit. I believe that's, though, because of the plague. We're now number 4 again. Yeah, we gotta get back up to being 25 at least. So what's going down here? Services, groceries, clothes. Services, groceries, porcelain. I think we're taxing porcelain. We could stop that if we need to. Okay, so services is something we can fix fairly easily. It's one of these buttons I've held up on changing until we really need to do so. Hit People Guy! Thank you for the resubscription. Resubscription. I hope you're out there scrubbing away. Thank you, my friend, for your generosity. Tier 1 for 29 months. Thank you for the compliment on the Sweden playthrough. I've enjoyed it a lot also. Whole bundle. But thank you for the resubscription indeed. Words are hard, okay. So, we go down to the urban centers. Some of them are non-productive, unfortunately. And they're having trouble hiring people, of course. The capital is not full of people either. So we need more population. There are so many jobs here. Nonetheless, we can increase services by increasing streetlights. In every place, we'd love to go to electricity at some point, but that's not what we need currently. For now, gas is good enough to probably fix all of our issues. Now, as you see, the population problems are substantial in so many of these nations. There's good money available if you're willing to go work as a server in these urban centers. All right. We already have electricity in our own home territory, I believe. Yeah, so some of these are capped out. We can go public motor carriages for more transportation, but it does increase the price of of engines and automobiles and so on, I believe. I can change over the capital, I guess, and lower price of transportation. Let's not right now. Let's not. Okay, that should lower the price of services a little bit over the next little bit. Groceries was the other common issue, as were clothes. So let's look into how groceries are producing. In many of the locations, if we had all buildings operational, then it would lead to no problems at all. But unfortunately, we're in a situation of yes problems at all. big problems all the way. I need to figure out which of my furniture areas do not have power and power them at some point soon. Okay, so Western Norway is Johnny on the spot as top as can be. We'll go ahead and give them a few more there. Cuba's doing well. That's Japanese, of course. Rio de Janeiro is doing very well. I am unable to change them because I do not own them personally. Northern Norway is struggling a little bit. I can move them over to making booze. That might help a little bit. Shikoku is doing well. Mekong doing well. Norland is losing money right now. Why is that? All the inputs are at reasonable prices. They're making booze. I'm going to move them to making food instead. That should help quite a bit. With those changes, we'll wait for the economy to change around and see what happens. Hopefully standard of living goes up a little bit. It went down right now because the upper strata has been eliminated once more, brought in line with the rest of us. So slightly above average on these. Lower strata actually paying below average overall. So very, very good. If I just stop building a possibly lower tax on consumable cars again, but for right now, no. 29 weeks of the Panama Canal, half a year and it's done. And then we'll have to get up and functioning, get people there, but getting closer and closer to controlling both of the major canal zones in the game. Hello, little buddy. Gustav Lunden has died. He was the executive of some company. We do not know which one. Dale Trollness of the Industrialists has died, or retired rather. A corporatist has taken over. Well, have fun with your corporatism. It doesn't really fit into our state plan, but that's okay. Population here is going up. There's no one unemployed. There's no one who is looking for work, unfortunately. So getting the Panama Canal to work might be a bit of an issue. Also, we have no military there yet. We should change that. With Scandinavia united under our rule, dignitaries and dissidents alike from our fractured predecessors have been drawn to the country. Olaf Vith now seeks to make our country his home. He's a protectionist. We have that going. He's 71 years old, and he wants to support the petite bourgeoisie. My fellow countrymen, through grace and fortune, our nation has been brought together under the auspices of Scandinavia. Shall we let this unity of spirit lead to the death of thought? No, I say, no! If we seek to truly unite, we must accept that in the great mass of people there will be an ocean of odd ideas. I know this to be true from one of those with odd ideas, so please, my kindred spirits, will you let me in? I wish to slam the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do. The dinosaur. The States Minister Ulrich Obrnitz has decided to use the new and exciting radio technology to connect more directly with the people, express his authority, or make us look good. The trade unions get happier, or instead we get more authority. We'll take that. With 100 points in authority again, I can do what right now? We can invite people from around the world to join us. We can try to push an industry again. I'll try to get more migrants into the capital. Standard of living is almost over 24 again. How many people are in the upper strata? Can I actually see this in this game? Probably on some other page we can. The Parliamentary Republic goes through. The corporate state is no more. One moment. The Industrialists are not quite sure if they should be part of the Anti-Russian League or the Scandinavian British Association. Scandinavian British Association, if you prefer. Leeches! The foothills of the Himalayas are filled with treacherous flora and fauna. One promising route into the Tibetan Plateau involves delving into a region full of unsavory wildlife. If the route is to be used, General Arnius will have to inspect it himself. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. The scout looked at the swamp water one last time. A giggle escaped his lips. Nope. This is going to be someone else's problem, not his. Arnius can do it and must do it. 25% chance of his dying. Or maybe we'll rest in the mountain air for a while. Arnius gains more character's health. He must do it. He didn't die. Good job, Leech Guy. Industrials are back to trying to take not pay their taxes. They really dislike the loss of the corporate state. I understand that. So we have one too many corporations. And the questions be, what do we get rid of? I think we get rid of the forestry conglomerate. So very early game, this was so useful to get us the infrastructure we needed, but I believe the majority of our infrastructure is now coming from other things. This might be false. We might take us away and all falls apart. ICAB gives us prestige ore and iron. That's given us a huge bonus to prestige. I want to keep that. There's no way we're ever getting rid of IKEA. The foods people give higher birth rate. Ericsson gives us more telephones. We haven't quite finished their bonus, but we want to. The Suez Canal Company is not quite full yet. Gotta work at that. But great to see it's there. So, with possibly some regret, we're getting rid of the Forestry Conglomerate, and we'll see where, if anywhere, infrastructure falls apart. Please, nowhere. Give it a minute to calculate. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Alright, so my capital lost substantial market access. About 300 infrastructure needed. So, how are the railroads have been off because there was too much infrastructure, I suspect, via the other blah 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 words. We'll see if that gets going in a moment. We'll see if the various infrastructure buildings start turning on again. We found another Palace's cat. I don't understand why we did. We're good, thanks. We're good, thanks. Keep going. We're more than halfway through the Tibetan Plateau. Lovely. Darby Cat, thank you for your resubscription also. 19 months. Hanging out and making things work, and gosh, we appreciate it a whole bunch. 2 Norways are having a need for more power. We can give that to them. Also, Western Norway, I believe. It's loading on its own, no problem. Building, building, building. 22 weeks to go on what is the second most important goal to play through. So with the change in government, we no longer have direct authority. So how Scandinavia and Panama needs road maintenance, definitely. I can drop social mobility. They'll get fewer qualifications, but in exchange I can make sure they have a university, which will go on top of the list. We'll go on top of the list. There we go. 2 chats in a row, both subscriptions. Will it continue? We'll see. As Arnius' soldiers approach Tibet, some soldiers have gotten unruly. Reports have come in of gangs of our men going into houses and monasteries and taking whatever they fancy. I assure you, sir, this is completely within acceptable bounds. We were opposed, expected that actions be taken afterwards. Although, of course, the reports from that one monastery, they must be exaggerated. So, that's how armies are. We devastate Lhasa, or discipline the workers and give them reparations of 8,000 money. Reparations go. The piggy bank continues dumping out more and more and more and more money. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna drop what? Greener grass in the capital. I do want more people to come here, but I need to fix my authority first and foremost. Over 24 on standard of living again. Fantastic. Services are still the big problem. We can continue changing those by going through different areas and seeing how their urban centers are being used. Okay, you're already on gas power. If we go electricity, that produces even more services, barely lowering the price, unfortunately. So in some of these cases, to get more services, we'll probably need to make a larger urban center. In this case, they surely need more electricity. Expanding urban center when we don't have people filling all the jobs feels strange. That said, the price of explosives going up or going down would be very useful, as with the price of steel and tools and all these fine things. Eastern Norway, show me what you have for urban center. We can move you up for electricity also. They're going to need more electric production there then. And explosives factories also. Electricity goes to the top of the line. We already had one there. That's okay though. Gotland. Power plants are fine. May I lower services more? I may not. That's all we got. But hopefully people come to work in these places. Transportation's mighty cheap. Services quite expensive, so hopefully get more workers. We may have to destroy some railroads. We'll see after a while. Alright, Scania, did you get more infrastructure back? Are you closer? Yeah, they're up to 1,100. They still need another 100, but the prices are getting closer. We can check again on railroads and see they're still filling on up. They are not, actually. So I'll do the awkward thing of subventing, I believe, to get that working more fully again. Button, please. Button, please. There we go. Okay, that should help, because obviously the capital cut off from the rest of humanity is not ideal. 119 overall GDP. You see a bit of a profound drop there because of the plague. The Convention of London is no longer with me. Bashkir people are coming to Gotland. I mean, great. I'm sure we have jobs for you. We have jobs for everyone. They need more infrastructure also. Yeah, getting rid of that company may have been an issue. But here comes the migration until 11 March of 1934. 1 year of scads of people moving in, finding work, I am sure. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Infrastructure, railways, you're already being subsidized. So the price of transportation is too low, but the infrastructure is too low also. Huh. The capital's fine now. We'll give it some more time to work out. It was a huge shock recently that so many of the nation's infrastructure pieces just disappeared. They don't believe in, I don't know, making wood anymore or something. Panama's struggling in a big way. Their railroads are hiring, their ports are hiring. They'll get there, they'll get there, they'll get there, no worries. Into the Himalayas. With maps prepared and men at the ready, General Arnius can venture into Tibet at last. We are here to neither find glory nor gold. The author paced slowly down the line of assembled here. Nor for ourselves at least. No one will remember us. How inspiring. He thrust a finger toward the vast mountains in the distance. Now that will be remembered. Do we stand here on the forgotten tuft of grass, or stand there, atop rocks that will last beyond all memory? To the roof of the world! Alright, so China is now being notified that we are interfering in Tibet. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. They're a little concerned with what I'm doing. Just a little concerned. May I improve relations? I may. The armed forces are no longer wasting my things. The industrialists are still not paying their taxes. The armed forces are sub 5% influence. Hopefully they go away pretty soon. Also, we have a law we can pass now. Our government is righteous once more, so the radicals are going to drop off gradually. I can't wait for that. Okay. So, 11% wants multiculturalism. 24% want the communist state. Okay, there are no other laws that are currently desired to be passed. I mean, is there anything that I want to change? I guess I want to go to elected bureaucrats instead of appointed, but no one really cares. Wait, 50% of people want this. The PB want this. The intelligentsia dislike this? Oh, because every people get appointed there. Embrace multiculturalism, but there's no way it goes through. It's just not going to happen. It's made the PB furious. I need to weaken the PB first. Like, this one needs to happen. The PB needs to drop its power, and it is dropping gradually. Unfortunately, their leader is bringing in more people due to being... Yeah, so all the executives of the companies, of course. The companies are making the PB big and strong. A Himalayan blizzard. A Tibetan patrol has set up a roadblock on the route of General Arnius' expedition. Any delay in the progress could be disastrous for the project. Matthias Arnius scowled at the sight before him. The massive Tibetan soldiers standing across the road looked formidable, but he knew what weapons he'd brought with the expedition. Getting through the roadblock wasn't the problem. The problem was the price of doing it. Make as big a bag as I can do possible. As big a bag. So it leads to a diplomatic incident. The Himalaya people hate it. Maybe we go through, or maybe we're cruel. Are we giving them the guns? Or does the slaughter run away? We're so close to done. 3 months is fine. I thought we were giving them our guns, but it's confusing. Then also, the expedition was held up by vicious and unexpected weather along a treacherous path on the way to Lhasa. Delays could be costly, but forging through the weather could be costlier still. The frozen wind was blowing under Aeneas' boots and around his toes. The frost was biting the ground below. It was well below zero, and yet he could hear a soldier cry out. He assumed about the snow, but he could barely see beyond the tip of his own nose, and couldn't tell whether the soldier was, much less where the soldier was, much less what was happening around them. We must brave the snow and push on, or play it safe and weather the storm. More months of delays! Doesn't matter when we get there, so long as we get there before the end of the playthrough, we'll call it. Revolution going on, that's no good. I have no soldiers in the Sinai still, or in Panama still. Probably should remedy that. Yeah? Maybe. Maybe. 5 weeks to go. Also, North German people are coming. I love the many pop-ups of migration. I know when I've actually played a whole game with migration being a possibility, I find it so boring after a while. But this time, every time it pops up, we end up with more and more and more people and more jobs, and line goes up after going down. Standard living is back number 1 again. Yeah, it's fallen down to number 4 for a while, but back to number 1. Even all the people coming in, it's really, really nice to see that people want to be part of our nation. Now, Panama itself, your standard of living is only 12. That's good enough for them, but I want to increase it. Also having infrastructure problems for lack of people, but it's coming. It's coming. I can give them a trade center also. That'd be a good thing to do. I think we're not going to finish the game today, unfortunately. I thought we would, but it's going to be probably one more day. Unless I go ahead and push the plus button again and go to top speed. Well, we'll just watch and see what happens for a little while. I'm trying to make it nice with the Chinese. I have a tremendous amount of influence. So I have a tremendous number of trees if I want to. It's just not clear what kind of trees would help us right now. We could try to bring other people into the power block. I believe New Granada is one that we could potentially engage with. Yeah, I can build stuff here, I guess. And they might join the power block eventually. Over in the Amazonas. Wonka Bar! Thank you for the gift sub to our community. How you doing, Wonka? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Every time I see your name, I'm so pleased to think about, you know, Wonka-related things. Hope you're having a good day, though, and thanks for being here as always. And, yeah, pretty cool to see you, and pretty darn generous of you, too. I hope things are good. I'm glad you're enjoying our playthrough here. Is that a vote for one more day of this game, please? Can't stop, won't stop? Possibly. We're building up this nation's economy to try very, very hard to get them part of our community. To give them the gift sub they so need. That's right. Antiquia, which I believe is their capital, has no peasants but some job seekers. Fortunately, well, they're going to need coal mines. I'll build all their coal mines. They're going to need oil. I'll build all their oil. I think it's the case we still have no oil in territory that's rightfully ours. Our Scandinavian lands. Norway, get looking. I know some's out there somewhere. Hi, Shoal. Thank you for the The resub also in nominate IKEA. May the chairs bless your houses. I shall thank you for the blessing. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 19 months subscribing. So many subscriptions just now. If you want to get in on the action, I appreciate it. But those of you who already subbed, gosh, I appreciate that too. Thank you for being part of our community and yeah, help me pay the bills, including the bills to get more fancy cardboard to share with you over on the YouTube channel. It's a good time, isn't it? I enjoy myself very much over there, at least. Okay. Is there anything else I really want to aim for? I mean, not really. I guess multicultural... Actually, borders. Borders are still partially under control. Alright, the industrialists want the borders more open. It's strongly opposed by the trade unions, rural folk, and the PB. I guess we'll stay at this middle position for right now. It's the age of moderateness. And maybe multiculturalism. That's really an M also. Got a week of the PB though. That's essential here. Bet to Game Speed 4. Expedition to Tibet is sitting at, what, 99% or so. We have the Dreadnought. Cool. Have we looked at the construction of better glass recently? I don't believe we have. Furniture manufactories, some of them are not on assembly lines, but I believe those are ones that I don't own directly. So show me only the ones that I own. Boop. Or privately owned is fine also. Okay, those are all top level. Anybody else? No, they're separated between making fancy clothes and normal clothes. That's all good. Watching the background while cooking, awesome. Hope you make something delicious. I'm a little envious of your food production, we'll call it. For breakfast, I had a banana, an egg, and a little bit of cereal. I think it might be too many different kinds of things. However, it was good. It was good. Hopefully your food's good too, my friend. As far as chairs go, may I change any of you over to assembly lines? To decide what next game is, it depends on how much longer this game goes. Like, I sure would appreciate playing RimWorld next, but there might be a day or two of some other game in between. If there's a game in between, I'm thinking of playing that game Inscription that was recommended for just a day or two, but no, I'm kind of unsure as always, because I'd like very much to play some game that doesn't take too long to play. We'll see, we'll see. I'm moving all of my personally owned glass over to better glass blowing. And the majority of it is in the capital, it seems. Wait, is that not true? Wait, where's the big production? Hello? Huh. It's all in areas I just recently acquired. Oh, I probably sold off the other ones. Right. I probably sold off the other ones. That makes so much more sense. Fine. Electronics still need more. People making radios are doing very well. People making telephones a little bit less well. It's okay, though. I know the price of ammo is expensive, but we have no one working in the ammo factories at all. So many of my games end up roughly this way. Oil in Patagonia! Hey! So many of my plays end up exactly this way, which is to say, my economy has troubles due to population. I mean, not troubles, right? Things are great. But line goes up has problems because of lack of population. And the way to deal with that is either go multiculturalism and force the borders open, or instead, take over other people. And I'm kind of unwilling to do that kind of playthrough. It's just not what I'm really into. And if you are, cool, just not for me. Alright, who else has oil? So Norway has not found any yet. Patagonia, though, found 10 more. Lovely. Patagonia is part of my Chilean market, friend. How's New Granada doing? He's got to be getting close. It's still only 61. We have a lot of buildings happening right now. Oh, we have no pop-up about the Panama Canal, but it's been built. There it is. Hooray! It's trying to get a trade center online to bring in all the things it needs. And it has limited infrastructure access still. So that needs to continue being improved. As right now you'll see that we have hiring happening, subsidies happening. So at some point, they'll have enough infrastructure to get the things they need to make the Panama Canal work. I'll go and put it on the building with this Scandinavian Sinai territory. But 597 workers, we need at least half to make the company, unfortunately. Friends, it is now noon my time. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break, during which we'll play a little bit of the crossword. Then, I don't know. We'll see how much farther in the game we get. It is 1933, so we've gotten through 3 years so far in the past, I guess, 2.5 hours or so of play. So it is possible we could finish it next little bit, but I don't know. Anyway, cry from the inspired or the exasperated. I don't know. A band whose music attracts great white sharks. AC/DC? The band AC/DC's music attracts sharks, apparently. That's insane. A Klondike bar alternative. An up. A push pop. Okay, I think Dumbo may be wrong. Loud Shade is hot pink. So Dumbo is wrong for the tutu wear in Fantasia. I really thought it was an elephant. Maybe not. Hot pink. Very hot indeed. Apollo to Artemis. Apollo to Artemis. I feel like this may not refer to the Greek gods, possibly. Yes, Apollo or Artemis is a moon. It's a moon. There we go. Dope. That could be a dummy, also a fool, possibly. Not sure. Okay. Programs. The word apes. Oh, apps probably. There we go. After programs. Blank from 5 to 7. I have no idea. Drill team routine. I do not know either. Brief meeting is a sesh. Served. So fed someone. There we go. A certain flight freebie. Earbuds, maybe. Brown bag staples, familiarly. PB and J's, possibly. Wait, PBJ's. Nimble, spry. So earbuds is wrong. Maybe eye masks instead. Maybe. Exemplar of thinness. You're as thin as a rail. What's batho? A dorm room edifice of empties and a portmanteau. Dorm room edifice of empties in a portmanteau. Is it a pyramid? Mid. Beer mid. There we go. It's a pyramid of beer cans. You can look up if you want to. Thin as a reed, then, possibly. Okay. Enough already is TMI, too much information. Sommelier's ballywick is wine. Cold flakes, probably just snow there. We found love singer to fans. Is it Rihanna? Namely, Rai. I don't know how to say that. A petition for asks for, possibly? Alright, so N.K. Jemisin is the author of Broken Earth Trilogy. Severs communication, you go dark. Word and a threat, or else. Strewn as seed is sown. Reduplicative reply in Rosarito is CC. The Clean Air Act organization is probably the EPA, I'm not sure. Alright. Hungary is to forints, as Haiti is to... I have no idea what forints are. Forints. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Critic of democratic neoliberalism, perhaps. I'm not sure. How much do they want here? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what they want here. There are lots of people who criticize democratic neoliberalism from lots of different directions, and Ellie is not being terribly inspiring. Last one for now. Subsided is eased. Well, now I want to see 47 across. I'm stuck on what they want here. There was music in the blank at night and revolution in the air. There was music in the skies at night, possibly. Is Leif Erikson opposed to democratic neoliberalism? No idea. No idea. Good progress on a Monday. We'll take it. Love it, love it, love it. Hey, Crowler, good seeing you. All right, what is happening? Empty Pockets. A series of poor decisions by the Scandinavian supremacist movement that led to a notable decrease in its ability to raise money. And thank goodness they're the ones keeping the borders closed. Numerous wealthy sympathizers have quietly halted support for the movement in its current form. Everything dies in the end, some faster than others. My friends, the movement that's been bothering us since the beginning is going to go away. Maybe. Maybe. They want the border shut. They hate cultural exclusion. I cannot wait. Communist movement's kind of tiny right now. Uruguay is withdrawn from one of my declarations. Are you trying to leave? No, they're not trying to leave my... well, maybe they are. Having lost that treaty, they are heading in the direction of not being quite as reliant on me. But I don't believe anyone will be more substantial than them. Now, yellow is growing. The Universal League. Who runs the Universal League? Spain. Spain and Uruguay make some sense. Well, I can't have that. So I'll give you a defensive pact. I will give you... What do you need? What do you need? Oh, they're in my market. They need nothing. So I'll just give you a defensive pact that'll make you a little bit... They don't want to give me investment rights. -4. We take that. Alright, they're giving me control of the furniture. 5 years until end of game, so fine. Okay, they're back in again, no problems. New Granada, we're still -61 and not exactly growing. But I believe that we are making things here. What else can I give you that will help us lock you down more fully? Last time we looked, they were struggling with some goods. May I add a few more? Yeah. They need more chairs. They need more chairs. There you go. Cartagena Protocol. I love all these names so much. Okay, I wish to know about the making of fancy chairs. So we're #1 in telephones, radios, fine arts, #2. Stylish chairs, #2 still. Last time we looked, we need to have 4,000 more. Are we close? Are we close? I don't dare look. We're running out of time to finish the chair playthrough. Let's see, let's see, let's see. It's something called Russia Iron. Russia Iron must be a special prestige good. Russia Iron. So Russia's #1 prestige maker of Russia Iron. No surprise there. Stylish furniture. #2. We're making less than before. Oh no, our people dying off has dropped us behind. Okay, I can raise the value of our furniture by making it cheaper to send out for them. This is damaging the economy, but I'm not sure I care. So I'm going to drop tariffs to 0. And actually, I might subvent it to help it export more easily. With our expedition near Lhasa, it's time to deal with the thorny issue of diplomatic channels. We need to speak to whoever has ultimate authority over these lands. He found the officer slumped over the table, screaming into his hands. You talk to one official, and he passes you the next one. Then you talk to that fellow, and he says you're in the wrong man and points you to the third person. Then that fellow says you're all wrong, and the first fellow's the one with all the authority. Where does it end? Who's in charge? Am I even in charge? Alright, so do we issue demands to Tibet itself or to China itself? We're in Tibet, we speak to Tibet. Hey, Stealership, you're interested in going back to this game, maybe. You played it before, didn't know what you're doing. Yeah, I think it's a really fun game to play and learn. I think it's good to have all of the Paradox games under your control. Alright, China is angry with me for saying hello to Tibet. Transfer Tibet. Well, here we go. General Matthias Arrhenius' expedition to Tibet has been a resounding success, and the strategic region is now under our thumb. Arrhenius is already being feted in Stockholm and a bright future ahead of him. It's simple, really. That was our weak point. Vital necessity we pour whatever men and gold was needed to secure, Tibet! We had to secure Tibet to save ourselves. Now, we've raised some billiards. 3 cheers for Arrhenius. Tibet is now a Scandinavian protectorate. Well. Well. China has gone to war with us, my friends. I said we were going to be pacifists. And how's this thing going to go? Oh, goodness. Alright, so there are 4 countries that we can sway to join us. British, Chile, New Granada, and Egypt. I should have talked to China, probably. I don't know if they would have given me a price for Tibet or laughed me out of the room. Okay, how strong is Britain these days? The 5th strongest army, the number 1 strongest navy. China's the 6th strongest. Who else does China dislike? Finland, the Ottomans, Canada, the US. Or they like, sorry, I switched directions. Yeah. The diplomacy is bad with Japan, with the British, with Bengal, with Portugal, with the British Republic. Alright, so unfortunately, China has a bunch of friends. Portugal and Spain, I'd like to ask to help me here. Can I get some quick alliances? So Spain is only negative 18 on alliance. That's fantastic. We can definitely work with that. They need sulfur. I have tons of sulfur. Well, only a small amount. You can type in here if you want to, but it's close. What else you need? What else you need? They need food badly. They want more than I can send out, actually. They want explosives. I need those, unfortunately. They want things I don't have that much of, actually. So, unfortunately, not chairs. Plus 27, 92% chance to give me an alliance. Fantastic. Oh, I should have no tariffs and so on. Hello, France. We're all big nations here. The Third Republic continues somehow. They're negative 125 in alliance, unfortunately. That's not going to work. Hello, America! You've been tremendously belligerent earlier. Also, Mason Mercer is still your president? Wait, how long has your presidency been? I guess it's 1933 and Roosevelt was never the president. I think every time we've looked at the United States since like 1970, Bro's been running the show. I don't know how to see that in this game, how long he's been running the show, but I think it's a long time. Got a little king there. Anyway, hello. They might give me an alliance. It's going to take some work, unfortunately, so probably not worth doing. Canada, can you have an alliance directly with me? You cannot. You're a nation in control. Russia, we've had some problems. No alliance, thank you. Okay. Mexico has hated me in the past. They probably still do. Okay, we go to the center here. Austria-Hungary is wary of me, so probably not. Prussia is still pressing around. They are fairly neutral to me. They don't want an alliance. Okay. I believe we've hit all the big countries, unfortunately. Spain said no. Spain said no, unfortunately, on that one. China. Oh, it says Japan is the one other possibility. Japan likes me, actually. An alliance is not so far away. Only -8. If they realize I'm fighting the Chinese, they'll be even happier. I will recognize your nation. Oh, it's a new leader, actually. The old emperor has died. Fascinating. Alright, 80% chance. I need to give them clothing to push it up a little bit more. 33, that's guaranteed acceptance. Okay. Japan's always looking for an opportunity to invade China. Here it comes. Who's running this thing? It's a constitutional empire. Hey! Japan managed to get the constitution going. Leaders Toshio Yamato. His son, Prince Takeshi Yamato. The Yamato family is the emperor. That surprises me. But okay. Well, this might be pretty fun now. I don't think we can just sit back and relax, but it is time to raise our armies. We did pass through mass conscription. Oh, no war goal, sorry. What do I want out of China? I'm not allowed to ask for money, it looks like. No war operations can attack them. We could force a regime change and liberalize them very, very quickly. That might be silly. I could take over Chinese land. I don't really want to do that. It's not exactly the goal here. I could make him give me Korea. I don't want to do any of these things. We let Korea go free. We can, what does this actually do? Nationalize all Tibetan buildings. What does this do? So Tibet takes all the buildings in Tibet that belong to China. Sure. And then also, I would like you to change governments. I think that'd be a funny thing to do. Okay. Those are my war goals. Now we're going to raise our military. If we want to, we can bring conscription also. Right now, we have only one artillery weapon. That seems like a bit of an error. Let's get a few more of those going. There are peasants in Zealand. Hello, peasants. You're getting some artillery weapons. Alright, so we mobilize everybody. And I can move them to the Himalaya headquarters? No, that's not allowed. There's no way I can do this. This is genuinely not possible. No, it's unavailable. Fine. 5-5 makes sense. We prepare for an invasion. Now, unfortunately, my navy is not especially attractive. The Hogsjaflotaten. Lovely. We need to upgrade some ships also. And probably make a few more of y'all as they get moved forward being scout cruisers. Yeah, unfortunately, lack of peasants anywhere is causing some problems right now. Sort of upgrading basically anything. But what's the Chinese Navy look like? They only have 21 flotillas. And I'm guessing they're older tech. Frigates. Yep, we'll be good. Believe we'll be good there. Alright, we are now in the phase where we can sway countries to join us. Britain, what do you say? They want Tibet or Cochin. I might give them Cochin in India. They do not want any of the war goals. They just want to have the Indian territory. I will give it to them. Okay. Morocco. Egypt, sorry. What do you want? You want to just be seen as a good ally. Oh, you have to go through one country at a time. Okay. Will Britain come? Britain is coming. So far, China stands alone. Who else is here? New Granada will come. Chile will come. Alright, Egypt. You'll come as an ally. Fantastic. We didn't get our alliance with Spain, unfortunately. Just had an 80% chance of doing so. Okay, come along, New Granada. There's an ally. You're good people. All these alliances with smaller states have been waiting for this moment right here. Lastly, Chile is coming. Canada's coming. All the British little friends are Australia, Ceylon, the Mosquito Kingdom. Everyone lines up. Is this World War I? Is this the entire world beats up on China for daring to stop my colonial ambitions in the Himalayas? Seems ridiculous to me. It looks like Tibet's going to fall very, very quickly. I need someone else to make a front for me, probably. Now, Dainam I could possibly get military access from. They're part of our power block. Hello. May I have access into your nation? Oh, I can't because they don't have a strategic adjacency. Now, if we get a board... I think we have to naval invade, unfortunately. And it looks like the British are lining up to navally invade there. Love it. Okay, I'm going to have my armada such that it is. Move to... where? To here. Hey, Ericsson's making fancy telephones. Nice. More innovation. More wealth education access. So I believe if you're educated, you get more wealth immediately. There's violence against the North Germans in Iceland. Stop that. Stop it, thank you. Okay, so the Hochschloken... order to move. I don't know if I actually moved it yet. Got a message. Tibet wants their own market. No. Don't be silly, Tibet. You're part of Scandinavia for a reason. The Dalai Lama Jampil Vangal of the rural folk. A reckless demagogue. Love it. How's your market look? You're part of my market. Can you get the markets? Relations are poor. We made a demand of them. I'm sorry. We'll improve relations there. And what can I do for that? I'll give you knowledge sharing. Will that be nice? Yeah, they're potentially interested in becoming independent. I'm sorry, Tibet. I'm sorry it came to this. Alright, so as of right now, nobody else wants to join me. Vietnam's opposed to for some reason. Really? What happened, Vietnam? China backs down. China backs down. We got an achievement called Mightier Than the Sword. Friends, Tibet is now Scandinavian rightly. Fantastic. Oh, man. Oh, man. Isn't there a way to tell them, that I'm not gonna, like, take all their soldiers? They have very, very high desire for independence. They're isolated from the market. Well, I'm gonna redeploy my main army into Tibet. Can I really not do that? Can I genuinely not move my troops here? Huh. Okay, let's see if we can get military access before things get bad. Hello to you. Military access allowed in both directions. Hey, thanks. Bengali people, I like your hat. You're pretty swell. You might give me investment rights if I guarantee their independence. Probably not. I'll also take the reciprocal relationship right now for... yeah. Access rights. So now I can go from Bengal into Tibet if need be. I doubt the British would give me the same thing. It'd be pretty swell if they would. They want it. They probably will not be giving it to me, unfortunately. I don't think I've given them subventions yet. Sulfur, that's only 3 points. It'd be too hard. Never mind. We don't need the British one. One-way military access. Who do you think you are? Okay, the Declaration of Friedrichswald coming to access. Oh, it's Bengal. Friedrichswald's in Bengal, apparently. I had no idea. Because we're interacting with you, we're going to try to make things nice now, so you stay on side. Great. Are you part of a power block, Bengal? No, you're in country. In that case, Egypt is no longer my ally. Having called them into battle once, they said, wait, Tibet? You wanted me to go to Tibet? Where's Tibet? I agree. I don't know either. What are the things you all need? You have debt right now of 20 million money. Holy cow. They actually don't want me taking on their debt for some reason. Oh, yes, they do. It's plus 20 points. Are the things that you all need? You'd like some clothes. You give me plus 4 on clothing. We're up to 45%. A few more goods should do it. May I bribe you with some lovely, lovely chairs? Oh boy, more chair exports. What did I ask for in that treaty? I did ask to build their nation. That was the thing I wanted. It's a new market for the capitals to get building in, for us to gradually have join our power block. So happy we have a connection to Tibet in case they try to break off. More interests. 20th interest allowed. We're the 7th greatest nation in the world. It is all getting a little silly right now, honestly. Yeah, late game often gets silly. It's 1934. 1934. Got more people coming in. I can start destroying other kinds of manufactories just to get all the people working in furniture. Electricity is overly pricey in the capital. We have to remedy that immediately, as long as it's fully staffed. It's not. So vent that also. Four concerns right now. Eastern Norway needs more power. Almost full. Okay. Production methods. I haven't swung over on... What's it called? Haven't swung over on what kind of power is being used. Going from ordinary coal fire to oil. We don't know how to do that yet. Okay, fine. Naval base can go to Sea Lane. This makes ammunition very cheap. Ironclad very cheap. Radios cheap. Everything is cheap. We change our naval theory. Why it all becomes cheaper, I have no idea, but the military stops using so many resources and we thank them for it. Standard of living heading to 25. How's letting you be negative when we have money? Because we have a credit card maximum balance of 128 negative. Yeah, we're in the era of debt spending to grow the economy. It's not going to run out by the end of the game. That's fine. That's fine. Line goes up. We know mass surveillance now. Higher taxation capacity. So we will never have taxation problems. That's very useful if one has a very large nation, and somewhat less so in other cases. Glad to see the Panama Canal is about half running now. That might let me set up the Panama Canal Company. Excuse me. Alright. Are your trade networks working? Not really. Are we connected to the main population yet? Not really. Okay. So, have I given you all road maintenance yet? I have. Because that gives a bonus to construction speed also. So we're already subventing ports, correct? We are. Yeah. Just slow going hiring. There aren't enough people here to get the infrastructure working. Without that, the price of everything else is kind of expensive right now. But grass is greener. Hopefully they go there. I need a Stellaris forcible resettling. Like, tell the Scandinavian young men will forgive them their crimes if they go to the colonies. That'd be great. Never having freedom of trade. never having freedom of conscience, never having multiculturalism will not be the new Colossus these days. Free trade's not going through either. We're not going to have the People's Revolution. We're playing as a soft or a hard socialist state. Preparatory to communism, but not communist, don't you worry. Lots of good buildings. New Granada should be coming more and more in my sphere of power. Negative 75 now. It's actually in the wrong direction. Due to the work of... I'm not sure who. Actually, no, we're getting... It's hard to see. I think we're getting a little bigger. We're that blue one towards the middle of the line. But we'll see, we'll see. Not a huge issue for us. Okay, may I start the Panama Canal Company? Is that available to me currently, or do we need to have it working a little bit better first? Suez Canal Company, not quite there all the way. Oh, Suez Canal Company. Just make yourself work. Here, I have no authority to let them have other monopolies. How do I help the Suez Canal Company become functional? Do I just build them, like, trade buildings? Wait. Yeah, so the trade centers are non-functional. I'll subsidize them to help my company. Yeah, if it works, we get 50,000 more money. But, on to other companies. Attainable companies. There's so many available. Looking for the word Panama. There's not a search function, I don't believe. The Great Indian Peninsula Railway. Very silly. Yeah, so many things we could potentially make. A lot of them, though, do require one to take over other parts of the world to make them. There it is. The Panama Canal Company. We need to just have an open company slot, I believe. It also gives you one company back if you're able to make it. So if we can get the Suez Canal Company functional, which is getting close to, then we'll get a free company slot for the Panama Canal Company, which will give another free slot, etc., etc., etc. But at the moment, we're not quite there. Okay. Services are still expensive. Service is still expensive. To fix that, I most likely need to build more urban buildings to get the urban centers higher, because I believe we're fully upgrading on all these things. Yeah. Service prices go down a tiny little bit if I go to public motor carriages, but I believe we're topped out in everything else. Number 1 urban center. We have the most productive urban center in the world. And part of the price of electricity is collapsed here, which is great. Want to keep it nice and cheap. Don't care if it's not productive as long as our other buildings are functional. So, do we get larger urban centers simply for building the building, or does that have to be running? Let's see. Yeah, urbanization here, I believe, increases as the buildings increase function. Well, here comes 10 more. At the beginning of the game, I said I was going to leave my construction page within only 1 page at all times, but it's up to 7 pages now. We're building through a page and a third or so. Okay, I want to get the ones in Sweden up and going first. We built a bunch of barracks with the expectation we're going to war with China. I'm so glad they backed down. Emilio Zapata has been exiled from Mexico. Mexico has changed their government. They're a junta. Wait, the same flag as before, I believe. But out goes Zapata. Do I have an open slot? I don't, unfortunately. I can't kick people out. I would bring Zapata here in a heartbeat. It's a wonderful figure of resistance, a wonderful figure of knowledge, a wonderful figure of inspiration to a lot of Mexicans for a long, long period. That is the junta flag still. Those are weird flags. The USA is still a republic, with Mason Mercer clicking along. Canada's flag is military dictatorship. Canada, what have you been doing? Arc welding is now known. Okay. This is the last big changeover of the game, I believe. This is the one that is going to collapse the economy for a while. We're going to start constructing like absolute gangbusters. So, the price of tools goes up a tiny bit. Glass goes down. Explosives goes up a decent amount. Electricity gets very expensive. Steel goes down a little bit. I give you 300 more construction. Here we go. Big production flying along. We're now able to do a page and a half at once. All constructors sectors go up. Okay. The obligation we owe to Dynam is being used as a pretext for requests to include their friends in the PB and government. No! That's not an okay use of an obligation, Dynam. Like, send us some money. Send us someone to help run the country. Give us a general. All fine. Anything past that, frankly, outrageous. We need electricity. It is building up. Electricity is needed in Norland also. It's going to go up. So yeah, a lot of electricity shortages right now. But for very few of them are they because of the lack of construction. Except in Norway, which is always heading towards dark. And poor old Pegu over here needs more workers. Yeah. Check out the Panama Canal. Now a little bit over halfway done. How is our company of the Suez Canal working right now? Oh boy. Or is he just the ones that are mine? Do you realize to scroll through the whole thing? I guess I can grab and drag. There we go. It's got to be close. Okay. How do I help you? So we have -3 here because the leader of the company's unpopular. I don't know how one fixes that. If I find the board and fire him, all right, up it goes by 1 a week to 92. I don't know what I do. I need to find places that need trade center. So I think if we go to buildings and go to trade centers, I can look and see which are most productive and possibly add there. Okay, it seems that I see the ones that are owned by anyone. The ones in the capital are trying to downsize, though they are productive. The ones in eastern Norway are very productive. They're trying to downsize also. Strange. Yeah, we simply have too many of them in a lot of places. So as those downsizing moments work, it'll lead to the company hopefully becoming fully profitable. We'll see what happens. Is Tibet moving away from wanting independence? Oh boy, they're moving towards. Yeah, the big issue is that we're farther away from them, it seems. May I send you things to make you happier? I'll take on your loans, sure. I will give military assistance. I will recognize you as a nation. If I say that, it actually moves it down some. They no longer want me taking on their debt if I offer them recognition. Why that is, I'm not sure. Cap. May we have control of your chairs now? They're absolutely all over it. Cool. Some people take over control of basic resources. We take over control of chairs. There we go. So that kind of relationship should start lowering us at some point. But yeah, their political lobby interest groups in government are against me. They also have a lot of radicalization happening. And most importantly, we're quite far away from them. So getting Bengal in might help. Now, into the market, I don't know. So it's isolation from the Swedish market. So if Bengal were able to get into the market, that could make things really, really nice. But we do see the big issue is there's no one with substantial leverage here, which means that we could just start making a lot of something, anything. They have up to 434 silk plantations. Oh my goodness. They have tons of tea. They want clothes. They're not making any chairs. What's wrong with you people? Alright, so their standard of living is struggling. They have so many peasants to put to work. I'm going to put all the peasants to work myself. Don't need sugar. I mean, sure. Anything to give people jobs. But we're in kind of late game now. Very late game. My attempt to get Tibet integrated is not quite going to work off. They're probably going to have a revolution. Or demand independence. I mean, we could quote-unquote free Tibet, I suppose. It's a somewhat later in history desire, I believe, but if you get your bumper stickers out there, anything is possible. Wouldn't be the worst thing to go and make more and more construction, as it is the case that the good people of the investment pool are paying me for this. We're spending so much money on diplomacy pacts right now, mainly by buying things up to send to them. The biggest one is sending furniture to Britain. What do we got? I think we got an alliance off of that, which does seem kind of important, possibly. Oh no, it's to buy the Panama Canal. Yeah, I will do absolutely anything to buy the Panama Canal, thank you. So, good call on that one. Konrad Ruckert, another anarchist. This is the age of anarchists now. We've seen 3 or 4 anarchists who are all thrown out of their states. Greece is starting to build itself independently. Finland, are you wanting independence yet? Oh, they want to be a protectorate. Finland. Earlier, I offered to support your independence, said yes. They're so opposed to my support their independence. Negative 800, because they're antagonistic towards me. Finland, I'm willing to go to Russia to help you go free. Going to war with Russia. They just don't see it, I guess. The industrialists want a major general to get promoted. He's now the field marshal. Sure. I have no particular concerns about the military right now. They're very, very minor in power, only 4%. PB are still big and strong, unfortunately. Gotta find a way to weaken you more. So what is strengthening you currently? So partially it's based on last election. Partially it's they're incredibly, incredibly wealthy. And then unfortunately, the leader of the PB is very popular because he runs companies. I don't know if people these days who run companies might be very popular. I can't imagine it. Can't imagine that happening. Sorry. Politically popular people. Paper markets are going very well right now. I noticed that because the government needs to keep buying more paper. Arts academies are going wonderfully also. Yeah, Eastern Norway seems like an actually balanced economy in that there are people working the jobs. There aren't too many jobs. Also, do you see with 4,000 bureaucracy, I should be using that to incorporate more of my states that are just hanging out with thousands of points needed. We're absolutely fine to do that. Spain wants to like me. Also, we have a flood in Svealand, so less harvesting happening these days. Can we incorporate Iceland? We're working on getting Greenland in. And I believe that's all we directly hold in the world right now. We may have a little bit in Africa, possibly, or one of the islands. The Panama Canal is complete! Friends, the Panama Canal doth function. The question now is, can we get the Suez Canal Company functioning? If we can, everything is glorious. If we can't, well. Also, I still need to fix our infrastructure. 21 of 6. Oh, man. Oh, man. You'd think that this Panama Canal would give nigh infinite infrastructure. It just doesn't, though. It increases migration interest. People want to go there. People want to contribute. Our ports, they're trying to hire. Everyone's trying to do anything. One more year, it's true. 1 year of gameplay continues. We're supposed to change the chest the next little bit here, but I believe we're going to go ahead and just push it out and play the last bit. We're the 6th most prestigious country in the world. We're number 1 on telephones. We're up to 11,000 on chairs. Hungary is still at 14,000, I'm guessing. Okay. I think I start shutting down other industries to put more and more into chairs. Okay, they're not making enough money. I said earlier if I had to do this, I would do this. Making a lot of money on telephones. Making a little money on radios. We're going to push that up all the way. Clippers, I don't know why we're making any, but okay. Fruit, go higher. Silk, a little higher. God. We're looking for anything that our economy is making much more cheaply than other people. Somehow automobiles are still great. Luxury furniture a little cheaper. Fairly cheap on tools. Though it's Russia bringing them into us. So though we're cheap, we're not making enough of them, it looks like. Groceries are going out right now. We're tariffing groceries because we're a monster. All that is fine. The important question is, in-ray chairs, I need to make them as cheap as I possibly can to increase the desire for them. And I know it's very, very silly. It raises our debt even more, but it might spike production in chairs. I could also directly subvent the chair industry, couldn't I? Power's the problem here. Power. Yeah. We could move off of using power. That means we produce 143 fewer chairs. I'm into being very dumb, friends. This is absolutely not a recommended moment unless it's the kind of thing that you have as your only real goal in the playthrough and the only thing in your life that gives you meaning. And that is, I'm going to directly subvent all the furniture manufactories. Now, it's the case that many of them are owned by private companies, and I can't help that in this way. Those are going to force employment as high as I can possibly get it, as fast as I can possibly get it. And if we want to make a push, we own Standard Oil. At least 30 levels of oil rigs in other people's countries. Good. I should move everyone to making ordinary chairs also. Which means we'll not have luxury chairs available for our own people, but that is fine. Yeah. So you're supposed to be working on better chairs as the game goes on. Unfortunately, I don't care about better chairs. Give it a little time. Okay. Do I have chair production in the line right now? No. Need to get Panama online. Arts Academies. I see chairs here. Up you go. Patagonia, it's not super important. Then check the market again. We should have spiked our production of chairs. Line goes up. That's market price. Line goes down to right. It required us to not nationalize, but the government funds the production and export of chairs. We're the #1 producer of stylish chairs in the world. Woo! Our goal achieved. How ridiculous. But that's what we wanted to do, and that's what we did. Our secret silly achievement has been accomplished. When it comes to basic shares, we're still number 2 worldwide. That's not the goal, but cool anyway. They're flooding the market with Scandinavian shares. IKEA wins. Thank you very, very much indeed. With that, we're going to go top game speed. Actually, check real quick and see if there are any achievements that should be accomplished before we say goodbye to this playthrough. Armed Force Coup, privatize all buildings, no. Avert a famine, no. Counter Republic, no. Blockading, no. First in Flight. We could potentially do that, but there's not time left. You know, Autocracy, no. It's 95% literacy. It's not going to happen. We brought in fairly poor places that didn't have good literacy. How we stayed is just Sweden. We probably could have gotten this one. Netherlands side of the Bengal. There's a Bengali uprising happening. Well, that's a problem for future Resorty. The Suez Canal Company reached this bonus. 50,000 money coming in, and we can start another company. As mentioned, we're starting the Panama Canal Company. It's not going to get to productivity by the end of the game, unfortunately, but it's ours anyway. We control both of the canals. It's still apparently cut off from the world, but I swear we're working on it. I want to bring the Force Company back on to fix that. But no. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. It's May. The PB are under 50%, so the weakening of the PB has continued. As of right now, everyone approves of the government. We have 10 million loyalists, and 68,000 people are unhappy about their lives. They are primarily laborers, so they're most likely people who are in the poorer areas. Also, standard living over 25, number 1 that also. With respect to prestige, what are we seeing? The prestige, yeah, the population above us is 197 million, then 132, then 73 million, then 159. It's real hard to catch up to Britain this game. Britain gets a whole bunch of prestige. We have a huge navy, fancy wine, all the rest. Yeah, we didn't really choose prestige companies, but there you go. Over 2,000. I would say not half bad. 5th best in the world. We're not going to get to 4th, unfortunately. Just too much of a jump. But I'm saying not half bad. For GDP 141 million. Kind of want to get to 150. Were time infinite, we could. But summer's upon us now. You think of Tibet, you think of Sweden. You better believe it, Pat. You better believe it. That's the kind of place that is going to break off for me very, very soon. But they won't break off this year. And so we're fine. This was an unexpected move. I didn't realize I was demanding that Tibet became mine. They were kind of ambiguous what the goal of the playthrough was in that moment, but I don't like demanding that states belong to me, but if that's what my general did, I'll stand behind my general. I've heard that Patsy Cline's song, to stand by your man. Really, standing by your general is important also. That's how it goes. We're now at the point where I really am destroying the economy thanks to my chair nonsense. Yeah, 240,000 money in furniture subventions. Yeah. We could probably back those down a little bit and probably be able to keep the market. Not that it really matters, but Chile withdraws from my coal treaty. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Alright, chairs, where'd you go? What am I losing the most on? Losing 380,000. Alright, back it on down. Back it on down. Oh, it's on Tammy Wynette, thank you. Ericsson's no longer having good prosperity. Wait, really? Ericsson, telephone's very expensive. Oh, I wonder if people moved off of working in the telephone factories to work instead in furniture factories. I would not be surprised at all if that were the case. October is here. My capital has no infrastructure. Got rid of the forestry company. Whoops. War goals added. The British Republic just did something to the poor people in India. I don't know what it does, but not really my issue. Down to number 6. Prestige has dropped slightly. Spain's ahead of us again, barely. With half our GDP, it probably is naval force. So Russia goes number 3. Wow, Russia's rushing up. They didn't have a rebellion at any point. The Tsar has been around the entire time. An election's upon us. The Labour Party is with us, wanting to be friendly little socialists. And in that, there's been a rupture in the government. There is no Communist Party anymore. So the government is entirely illegitimate because who is voted in is the Communist Party, and who is the government? The Labour Party. I sure would like it if this couldn't happen. I'd be a big fan of the government maintaining legitimacy until the election happened. Because that's weird. Anyway, the time for communism is no more. The trade unionists have gone in the direction of just being labor folks. They want people to maintain private property, but work for the worker. The Communist Party, Communist movement has one person supporting it, but they're going to become less and less relevant as time goes by. December 1935. The election will not happen in time. Who's going to win, though? The fascists will win. Look what the Labour Party did. They stopped giving answers to the proletariat. The proletariats going with the fascists instead. Oh, no. I'm glad we're not here for the end of this thing. So the soft socialists ended up destroying my government in the moment after. Oh, okay, wait. It's very close, actually. It's very close now. There's a possibility of the Labour Party winning. But that's not what we want to see. Alright, wars are happening. They don't involve me. A bishop takes a black pawn! Once again, at the Conservative Party's party, they spoke ill about people who aren't us and said things that slavery is good. I'll go ahead and say people can have their opinions, even if we disagree. Scandinavian Home Goods is losing its prestige, its power. Scandinavian Home Goods is IKEA. Losing a tiny bit of value here. That's fine, it'll catch up again. Ericsson's catching up again also. So his canal's falling a little bit. Victorian Century! Is that actually my first time playing through all the way? I don't think it is. But there you go. On the 1st of January 1936, Scandinavia reached the end of the campaign. We ended up in the Democratic Republic with the Labour Party possibly in government. Who knows? GDP of just under 150. Average standard of living over 25. In fact, over 26. Prestige over 2,000, population almost 20 million. Of those people, the majority were laborers and then clerks. The shopkeeper, the most political power. Our top population was Swedes, and then Norwegians, and then Danish people. We also have below that a bunch of North Germans and Serbians and so on. The Swedes have the most power because there were most of them. Population's primarily atheist, but that was not enforced by any means. And political strength is mostly the atheists also. We know that we were the top producer in the world of the fancy chairs. Is that true? Number 1 of stylish furniture. Number 1 of fancy telephones. And then not half bad some other things. I believe that no one learned to fly this playthrough. Flight was beyond absolutely everybody. We never found Norwegian oil, unfortunately. And that, my friends, I believe is this playthrough. I had a really fun time with it. I think the treaty mechanics in the most recent DLC add so much complexity and fun to the game. I think, it's a nice thing to think about the world market. It's all good. I kind of forced atheism. I mean, the state is atheist, but we didn't demand that people became atheists. Right? We didn't go out there and and have anti-religious marches by any means. We had our views of the state. Maybe. It would have become atheism for a long period of time, but all fine, all fine. Friends, it's time for an ad break, and we will be saying goodbye to this playthrough. That's the end of that one, and, I hope we can play another one again before too long. Probably not tomorrow. I have other things to do, of course, but that was a good playthrough. Probably one of my top favorites. All the way. Anyway, on we go with this one, and let's see how we do the crossword in the ad break, and after that will be time for the pivot. Chess will be coming very, very soon. LPGA champion Blank Say-Ri, or Say-Rai, I do not know. Nickname that lacks art. So the name like Arthur, the possibility. Art could be the end of a name also, like Stuart. How about Stu? I like it. Okay. Paraded in. I mean, there's like stomped in, but that doesn't mean parade. It means to walk kind of hard. Unsure. Blank palm, a source of tapioca-like starch. No clue. Touchdown, not sure. Make some wooden knickknacks just to whittle. Is it DD or TT? I believe it's DD, but KD looks pretty bad. A 1993 rule for Kiefer Sutherland, no idea. High point of winter. I think skies might be wrong. I think. Title that Toni Morrison said she was forced to use for her last novel. Oh, man. I used to remember her last novel was, not sure, though. A common theater name that comes from Greek. Do they use the Agora as a theater name? I don't think so. Reason for Rogaine, I guess hair loss. A channel for the NFL analyst Mina Kimes. I'm saying ESPN, but I don't know if that's true. What might be shared the movie? How about you share your popcorn bucket? Sure, why not? An 1967 Roger Corman film with an LSD experience. I want to say acid trip, but that's unfortunately not right, so I'm not sure. A tutu wearer in Fantasia. It's a hippo. There we go. That's got it. Okay, good. Dope. Junk, probably for dope. But what on earth is cry for the inspired or exasperated? Wham Jix, I have no idea. Bougainvillea feature, no clue. Blank from 9 to 5, no clue. Can I get the cross now? Something of peace. I assume. Is it chaperone of peace? Now, is a heating unit a CHERM? I know about therms, but I like the idea of well, it's not chaperone spelled, sorry, there's an E in here. So something of peace. We'll see eventually. I think therm is right still. But what? Tipperone, no idea. Hungary is to Florence, is Haiti is to blank, I have no idea. Critic of democratic neoliberalism. Is this a person's name? Like Liedison? Someone should probably know. Paraded in. I feel like I should know, but no. High point of winter. An igloo. I think skies might be wrong. High point of winter. So you have high pressure, like a mountain. Sidekick might be like pal, possibly. I wonder if it's Pak Seri. Procedure of bet or beta. Alpha, I guess. So popcorn is probably incorrect. Things you can share. Roll for Kiefer Sutherland, no idea. Chain that once proclaimed it's changed its last letter to B for burgers. International House of Burgers, not pancakes. Symbolic Logic, author John. Look, I should know this one. Doesn't come to mind, though. Man, I definitely have taught Symbolic Logic. I don't remember a textbook of that name, though. Caprice is whim. German address is Monther. Road Crew's supply. What does a road crew need? They need salts. They need those little cones. All right, we'll pause there, my friends. It is time for the pivot. Welcome, one and all, to Chess Stream. It is indeed Chess Stream. We've won 5 out of our last 6 matches. There's no way that continues, but, we're up to, I don't recall, over 300 elo. 304 elo again. Oh boy. Hello, Jarvis. How is Sweden progressing? We just finished the Sweden playthrough. It was a really fun time. It was really enjoyable, and, yeah. We became the #1 manufacturer in the world of chairs. We also, unfortunately, wound up owning Tibet. That was not a goal, but it happened anyway. So, all good, all good, all good. Today, what am I trying to do in chess? I mean, obviously, win big. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, not throw away pieces. I'm not sure. Win the game with checkmate. Time for warming up. We're playing as white. So we can check there. If we do that, though, we probably... One second. This can only go that direction. So this is fine. And then what? If we go here, we lose. We can go here safely. We can't. Oh, he's checking for him. Okay. I mean, it is a safe move here, but it leads to other problems. Huh. Again, if we go here, we just lose the rook. If we go here, they checkmate us. I mean, can the king go forward? No. I would like a hint, yes. Give me a hint, please. Does he strong to the pawn? Oh, a pawn! Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then rook goes across. Hey, there we go, there we go. Pawns! Pawns are the contributors. The workers of the field. Find a game-ending idea. Okay, their king is jammed in the middle. Good to see. In most of these, we're also made some moves must be forcing. Unnamed comment, thank you for that. I see that right now we are not in checkmate, but my queen's in danger. So, probably gonna move her. I see that this is covered, so I think if the queen goes here, that's probably GG. Hooray! Okay, one more for now. Do I see a way for white to win, or do I see a way for white to win the game? The king is there, so, I mean, that's not good enough. Because the rook will take. If we go this way, the queen takes, the rook takes, the rook comes in, the rook takes, GG, well played, I believe. Cool. All right, we are appropriately warmed up for this one. I guess. Everyone, I hope you have a good time watching this thing. Hope you enjoy yourself. I'm going to go and do my F11 now so we can only see the game. It's only the one window, so we should be in good shape here. Drew, you ended up buying a membership for chess.com. Nice. Nice. I'll definitely get an affiliate code or something. I haven't even told them I'm a streamer, so I'm not getting like the big chess.com bump. I just hang out in the directory and hope we have a good time. Here we go, team. Here we go. Playing against Sendi, who is from Indonesia, I believe. Yes. Forward we go. 304 versus 322. 8-point swing in either direction, possibly. I wonder if I should have attacked there. I don't know. Intro, like, the first moves of the game, like, still fascinate me. The way in which they, immediately begin delimiting the kind of game it is. Okay. If I take the pawn here, we threaten the knight, but the knight takes the pawn also. The knight is then what? So the knight's here. Or is it better for me to protect? Yeah, I'm going to do that because if they come across this way, we're still good to go. Now, what I'd love to do is to protect. No, that's fine. Okay. We're getting complication on the e5 square. I wonder if that's very common. Okay, so the knight can't come to here. If our knight comes to here, we threaten that knight. There's no attack on it. The knight attacks back. Sorry, I'm off by a little bit. So we attack here. They take. We attack there. They take. It is a bad exchange for me, I think. We're going the other direction. I take there. They take. I had to wait for them to take also. Yeah, I think this is not a good place to be on trading. I'm confused about why exactly, but that's my thought. Okay, so white bishop come out. We could add even more tax on that square, of course. White bishop, I give you... I'm going to here and then to there to back that up. But it's already double backed up. All right, we'll go there. We'll go there. I don't think I've ever seen this particular setup before. I don't know. It all seems so new every time. What can we do with the queen? I wonder if the queen being here would be helpful. It pressures the knight, sort of. I mean, the thing to do with the queen would be... No, the thing to do with the green is to go here as usual. So as we know, it leads to kicking problems and nothing good comes of that. Okay, so they took... The queen can take safely. The queen can take safely here, I'm almost certain. Yeah, the queen takes safely, no problems at all. Hey kid, how's it going? I'm sorry, I don't really read chat during games. I think this is fine. We're playing the Vienna game, the folk beer variation. I must learn who folk beers at once. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I should have done that. That was, well, that's still the move in some measure. If I can get a pawn fork, ooh, wee, would I be happy. Ooh, wee, that'd be great. Fantastic. Okay, for the moment, I need to save the queen. Can I get aggressive with her? So queen forward is actually a safe, no, it's not a safe move, I apologize. Queen, here's a check, we lose the queen. So queen's going to have to go backwards, I believe. I think to here is fairly strong. And then, man, if I can pawn forward, I'll be happy. If I go to there, and the knight jumps forward, they're attacking nothing. They attack to here, they're attacking the bishop. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Oh... Finding the pawn forked only after the fact feels bad, man. But that's gonna be great if I can get it. I expect them to move someone away, though. I don't see them staying in that position for another turn. That would have been so much better than having the queen take. They canceled early. Okay, hi. Now, which one do I want? Which one do you want to give me? Oh, I wonder if they're going to do this. Well, that'd be a queen exchange, that's fine. If the queen comes over, I choose one to take. They take... Oh, that's fine too. That's fine too. Is that fine too? So it's not exactly a fork in that they diffused it, but... No, knight. Shoot, okay. I got overly excited. As usual, I see things that aren't really things. My apologies. My apologies, 100%. I got too excited, but what's new there, unfortunately? Okay. No problems. So, no one is currently attacking. I can't believe I did that. And I threw away a pawn. It feels kind of bad. So, no one is currently attacking any of my pieces. My knight can be attacking their knight at f6. Can my queen move to a stronger position? I'm sure she can. But getting out another piece would be good. It's also threat. Oh, wait. Maybe wait. So it's currently threatening my knight. That is just a boring trade. We can move forward one and offer the same kind of boring trade. Or I just move my knight. Because I don't think that trade helps us at all. He's up right now. They're up right now. Someone's up right now. I'm currently thinking, like, if we go here and then take that pawn, the queen wants to move over. Is there any way we can attack onto that pawn? Not immediately. No. No. I guess I'll just jump here and threaten their knight and see what comes of it. I should develop that side probably, but it saves knight instead. Interesting. So they're attacking my queen here. I actually didn't see that coming. So we need to deal with this. We can't go forward. I think my queen has been a little bit useless this playthrough so far. This game so far. If I move the queen, they take the rook. The knight can't. Queen can't castle then. So I want to move somewhere that protects this pawn, but is still useful. And I mean, this is appealing to me a little bit, but I feel like the queen's having to move too often. And that's definitely not great. So, I don't know. I was considering ramming the queen home and hoping I can get a queen exchange, but that's not quite how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing the opening particularly well this time. They're doing really effectively at using their knights and like pushing me into places where I want to, I have to deal with their knight in some way. So again. If we move here, they just take. Yeah. What do I do? I'll just keep moving the queen around. Like, if we go there, then that. So, the knight wants to go here. Or here. Or here. If I move on one more, I'm blocking out some of those, I guess. I guess. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If he just moves the knight again to, like, I don't know. Here's pretty annoying. Alright, so he moves the knight, or the king out to check. I can block it with a knight if need be in either direction. Shoot. So this direction's better in that it catches with a pawn. So probably be that into that maybe. How's that work? So you go here. Okay, if you go here and rook comes down, that's pretty swell. But they're probably going to do rook comes down, I take, they take. One more time. So knight goes here, they attack. I think this is fine. Because we get a rook out of it. Maybe. We actually don't get a rook out of it, do we? You take, I take. There's no way. Oh, we have a bishop also. We're fine. Look at all the pieces that are helping us. I'm glad I saw it backwards jump. There's definitely an earlier world in which I moved the king there. Castling would be super swell. I'd really enjoy doing that, but okay. Knight attacks queen again. Gosh, what's new? How do I get away from this ongoing nonsense? How do I deal with this? Okay. So I pull back one. They jump here. There must be... So I think if I pull back to here, we're fine. A check would do it also. I mean, so I see we're actually attacking the f-pawn. I didn't realize that till just now. That's a very powerful thing, isn't it? Very powerful thing. If I move here... Okay. If we move here, the knight probably stops moving. If they move that, the queen can attack here, covered by the bishop. The king then moves this way. And there's... And then the queen moves in? No, but the queen is then taken by the rook. Something, that corner looks interesting. If I go here, they go there. If I go here... I believe it's safe here. I mean, I should like pull home to starting zone and say, yes, you've bullied me successfully. Leave me alone, please. Like, I guess that move is safe. All right, they're attacking my little buddy, the bishop. Little buddy bishop can just step back one. So they're doing a really good job of pushing into my pieces. I believe that's because they're better developed than I am. I want to look back at some point here and see at what point they became better developed than I am. So this is not a queen trade, though I wish it were. Like, we could take this. They take that. Well, this could lead to a queen trade. I'd be sacrificing more than they are to get it, I believe. Oh, I actually can't move the knight because of the pin. Okay, so I think we step the bishop back one space just to here. And I assume there's some new way of attacking them, possibly like that. Yeah, but I really feel like I'm in like full-on retreat mode right now. Regathering my troops. Redoubling my efforts. I mean, green bishop to here could be interesting just to stop the queen's nonsense. I don't know. So with the with the knight at e3, it's hard to develop that bishop. Okay. Once again with the nonsense. So in this case, the nonsense they're doing is the nonsense they're doing right now is unfortunately a tremendous amount of just attacking the same pieces with no meaningful forks. Right? This is not a fork. It's not a fork. It is blocking out the rook, which is interesting, but it's not a fork. So we could attack here. Probably knight comes over. Because the rook's here, actually. What is that? Because the is that true? How do I think about this? You're not pinned. You're not pinned. Are you pinned? You're not pinned. But you block out the rook for the moment. So if I were to attack here, 2... No, queen has to go first. 1, 2, 3... They might leave it alone and not queen trade. Oh, man. I'm putting my queen here. If they jump there, I can take it. If they jump there, I can take it. This will stop the endless running in circles and also give a spot for my knight to move. So it's like early / mid game. Early / mid game nonsense involving knights me the death of me. Okay, so you move forward now. You're being doubly attacked. I think we're fine. You know, there must be a way that I can respond to this usefully. Right, I can go attack that. It doesn't help me, though. Huh. This bishop is not being protected because the pawn's there. So moving over here. The knight protects this also, actually. Huh. I'm considering moving. Interesting. Kicking works. I could kick again. I hate this on the king side, unfortunately. So queen goes here. As right now, no knight is protecting that. Presumably, if I move to this position, then how do they get an attack on that? I don't think they do, honestly. So they might run away. And if that happens, I... Yeah. It finally happened. It finally happened. I just wanted to flip to taking some pieces instead of, just kind of standing there and losing them all. But, man. Oh, man. It's fine. We play out of this. We've won out of this before. It's all good. Just need to play carefully. Not be dumb. Don't be dumb. I was really struggling there. I was really struggling to figure out what to do, and it was just not coming. I want to look at that part of the game because there were so many moves in a row of move the queen, move the queen, move the queen. Like, I've never been playing blackside myself and having so much pressure being placed. And so maybe that's what we call just developing effectively. All right, so the queen is not protecting that. It's fine. What can I do? I can move. I mean, probably moving the knight out of the way is a very good idea. I assume. Moving the bishop back would help also. Now, once again, moving backwards feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Center control non-existent. Also, that involves I'm now blocking up the rooks again. So, the reason I like that is to avoid this, if need be. I gotta get the knight out. So the knight can go here also, as a way of just providing more defense for the king. The king can currently flee to the northeast if need be. But I think we're being overly turtly defensive right now. And that doesn't make me very happy, of course. So, pawns moving forward could be good. Yeah, but getting the rooks involved is essential. Moving the rook to here to be engaging with a semi-empty file could be great. Because of how forward they are, they do have only one rook in the back end. And it is the case the king is currently unable to defend himself and unable to move forward. So there are possibilities here, despite my profound misplay. There's just too much. I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, had I found a way to knock out any of their knights, have been very, very good. They now have 3 pieces in place blocking out the back. So I can move you here to give more defense. Yeah, they're gonna assembly line their way in, I believe. That's insanity. We can escape that way if need be, though. I kind of imagine I'll put the queen here to stop that. So I want to play more aggressively at this point. So if we go here, then we can go here. From this position, we're not as helpful in this direction. Man, I need to think through this. So if I put a blocker in, then 1, 2 is kind of over. Yeah, it's kind of over, unfortunately. I think they win with a bizarre assembly line set up. Moving the king back a step, I wouldn't necessarily mind. For right now, we'll stop here. For right now, I'm going to stop there. I'm not sure how I can move forward effectively. Like, this is cool in that it attacks the bishop. I just need to get my rooks involved. So probably rook to here next move. But as usual, I feel like I'm being very reactive here instead of proactive. Knight to here is interesting also, because it then covers the space next to the king they want to go to. Check on the king, unfortunately. The king can now take the rook safely, I believe. The issue on then, that would then be the knight moves out of the way and the queen can see. But then we can go back this way safely. I think this is a safe move. So the knight doesn't see any of my pieces right now. Okay, there's a check. We can't take the knight safely. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, I can do this, can't I? I can do that in the future. So the only place the king can move is forward. My knight can go to here, blocking off the queen. Is that the preferred move here? So if the knight goes forward and blocks off the queen, and the queen takes, the king can then defend himself in that way. Yeah, I like that. I like that quite a bit, actually. Okay, the rooks are still not quite involved. I want the rooks involved very much. So what can my bishop do next? So the king is standing on white. My bishop can move to here, threatening that pawn, which would really help quite a bit, actually. I'd like that. It's unfortunately not doing anything with the rooks. I guess the other possibility is my bishop can come to here and threaten the rook. I don't know what they do in response to that, but I think that's a good idea. I mean, it's not a meaningful check, but it's something kind of cool anyway. Now, that would require them not to have a moment of check here, and I worry that more checks will be coming, though of what sort I'm not quite sure. But this is my current interesting move. It lets the rooks see each other, but I think we're in a really compact position in some way. But we'll see what happens. Okay, are there other possible moves? I mean, we can always kick the queen. Okay, so we can take the pawn. If we take the pawn, and we'll say the rook moves to here, then we can go back. We can't go back that way because of the knight. If we go here and the queen comes over, then we can step back this way. Huh. Is it better to battle king or to disengage? If we disengage, they cover both sides here, and rook, and queen. This might be stupid, but I'm going to do it. I guess if nothing else, we can tuck back in. You didn't take anything, correct? Okay. So the king is now attacking my rook and my bishop. That's unfortunate. I probably should have seen that coming, but I just didn't. So my king, my knight rather, is seeing this. I'm going to move my rook to here, thereby threatening, or I can move a pawn forward. There are lots of possibilities here. Lots of possibilities. So one thing to say is that my knight is no longer protected at all, unfortunately. So the correct move to my doing this would be that, I believe, which is a very unfortunate check. Taking this, well, I need to move the rook then. So I guess this move says, look, if you want anything, I'm taking your rook. But I worry that that move will happen regardless. I think this move makes me very, very concerned. So I probably need to take something right away. And so that's unfortunate. All right, knight goes to here. Here? I mean, knight goes to here is interesting to me because if he doesn't move, i.e. they take that, I'd be kind of bummed. Well, whichever way... Wait. If I move my rook to here, he's going to take with his rook. That's bad. Alright, we'll see what happens. We'll see how this thing goes. I'm taking either a queen or a bishop, I believe. I'm glad I didn't make that move. I felt very proud of myself for finding it, but no. That just lets them take my rook with no consequences. Nothing is covering this. Bishop to here next would be very, very cool if I can. But I think that is the correct move for her right now. Okay, slightly unexpected move on their part, but that's okay. So the king can only step over one right now. Cannot battle king. No one else is attacking that, unfortunately. So this gives them the rook, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just move the rook right away. But I thought I had something good going there. It just kind of ended up not being so good, unfortunately. This position's interesting. I mean, no, it's not actually. Never mind, we're backwards. Gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. So presumably they take the rook now. And that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate, but it's okay. So we're obviously well behind. I feel like we're kind of teetering in some interesting positions. There goes the rook, no problem. So I think that I take this next. Because I don't have a fork that allows me to get that. But this is at least capturing something for now. It does threaten this, but the king can move with no problems. It's unfortunate. So unfortunate, my friends. So unfortunate. Oh, that's pretty dumb of me. I'm playing dumb now. I'm very, very sorry, but I'm playing very, very dumb right now. Yeah. I should probably resign now, just so you know. Like, I recognize that. We're gonna lose this pawn now. But we do see the queen, and that makes me happy. Yeah, the last move was just a strong desire to take something, try to get back in the game that way, but obviously not well thought through. So my claim that I can win this thing, I can play back from it, is probably ultimately false. Now, if they don't see this, that'd be very cool, but I suspect they do. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I mean, I can kick there. That also protects that. That's pretty good. I'd like to, yeah. It's absolutely brutal, my friends. Absolutely brutal. The thing I wanted to do a very long time ago, I'm finally doing. I don't think there was much, if any, of an opportunity to do this move. There probably was at some point, but yeah, unfortunately I'm now what's called deflated. There were some moments of hope in this one, but I think we're done at this point. I think we're done. Yeah, we're behind by 11. Of which the majority is my queen, of course, so it's rough. I mean, are they going for a stalemate? Is this what you want, a stalemate? Or are you going to eat all my pieces? So we can go here. If they want to take the bishop, they have to deal with losing their queen. Also, there's that still. Yeah, I don't know. Now, obviously, because of this setup, there are just so very many pawns on their side, and you know we're not gonna be able to fight through them. I can move the rook to attack the knight, or to defend the pawn. I'm running out of time. We'll attack the knight, I guess, but then we just lose it. Never mind. Yeah, we're probably going to time out on this one. And again, I think resignation is probably the polite thing to do at this point. Yeah, we're to the point now where presumably they're going to get queens. I mean, in this position, I can take very easily. I could try to play for a draw, but probably not. The unfortunate thing here, of course, is they're defending there, so I really should just resign. Yeah. Yep. I can try to move my king over, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna push the resign button. We're fine. Hello, friends. Good seeing you all. Good seeing you all. Hope things are good for you. That was brutal. I'm so sorry about the queen. That was such a horrible move. Like I said, I wanted so badly to pivot to I'm attacking something. I've taken something that I threw away a pretty important piece, obviously. Fruit Bat's very good seeing you. So, yeah. Only one blunder. That's pretty cool. I played like a 400. That's better than I actually am, so I'll take it. All right, tell me the story of this match. Tell me the story. All right, they absolutely hate that I moved this piece out. Yeah, why didn't I just take this? I was so stuck on wanting my queen to get involved in the middle here. Yeah, but of course I see now that taking this piece is an up thrust and also threatens the knight. Maybe what it was, I was worried the knight would just come here then. But then I guess we'd kick, most likely. Yeah, I think I often am a bit of a coward about taking here. So I came out with a knight instead, which apparently is not a good move. That's good. It's good. Yep. I have a chance to pin a knight now, so at this point, I could have done the fork I saw earlier. What did I do instead? I moved my bishop out, trying to develop pieces. But no, they did set up a really good fork there that I could have grabbed. That would have been an A+ move. But they do just take that. It's not quite as A+ as I thought it was. All right. Later on, the same thing happened. Later on, I said, "Wow! In this piece, I can do a fork. I see that there's two pieces there. I can attack both of them." Completely forgetting that the bishop gets to attack back also. That felt bad as just a pawn, though. No worries. I then moved in aggressively. Why did I do that? Why did I make that move? I don't know. I don't know. HPG, sleep well, my friend. Yeah, I probably said at least we're attacking something. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I see the bishop attacking there, so it's moving out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, friends. So at this point, like the next 5 moves are let's just attack the queen. So team, I need your advice on this. What on earth do I do when they're just jumping into my queen over and over again? Do I retreat her back home? Because like this was not a fun part of the game by any means. And as you see, we had some center control at some points here, and I gave it up by moving back. Is the danger moving the queen out early? Okay. Well, shame on me then. Moves that I can't continue going. All right, just don't bring your queen out early. Got it. I got a pawn with power myself, but yeah, at this point, I mean that's a huge move. At this point, the queen has moved 7 times maybe all the way. Yeah, I think I agree, Fruit Bat. I think I agree I should disengage entirely. Yeah, so at this point, I made this momentary thought of they finally screwed it up. They finally moved their pieces in a way where I can take something safely with no problems. I see right now, I could have taken that pawn. I guess never mind. There are too many overlapping moves happening I'm not seeing. Whichever way, for some reason I thought really stupidly that that I'd be able to take something there, and I couldn't, of course. The pawn move on F is bad. I mean, look. I moved the pawn out. I mean, I could have moved the H pawn instead, I guess. No, never mind. Never mind. The long and short here is I didn't develop pieces well enough. I spent like 12 moves running in circles. with the queen, and that was pretty bad. So I missed a move there, and that's kind of the end of it. We moved in circles. There were some bad moves. Whee! I should have resigned earlier, but there you go, team. GG, GG. We're going to do one more. It's before 2 o'clock my time, so time for one more match. I should have filled my water glass before going, but here we are. Best chest out west from the good people of New Zealand. Back under 300 elo, but trying our best anyway. Alright, we're doing some E-fun. No, we're doing Alkine's defense. We're tired of E5 responses. Let's have some fun Alkining, possibly. Okay. So they didn't respond to the normal Alkine way. I honestly don't know what happens if they don't respond to it correctly, so that's fun. If I take the pawn, they take that. That's pretty bad. So, I don't know. What do I do now? I guess I sort of play it more normally at this point. Sure. Vienna game folk beer variation. Hey, we're back to the same opening as last time. I guess just in reverse order, possibly. Okay, they're putting more pieces in to protect there. That's fine. We could move in and contribute to the cause in that way. Or we can move a bishop out. So this is the standard pinning movement. That then leads to me getting kicked almost certainly. I could just move out this way for defensive purposes, but I really think they want me to pile on there. We could also move forward the middle, as mentioned. If we do that, we're defending there, and that might be okay. That leads then to, I mean, presumably that, into that, into that, into that. Maybe. But, okay, that happened. I don't want my queen in the middle of the board. But we had some exchanges. All good. So the queens hang out in the middle of the board for right now. Cool. Cool. The knight's attacking this pawn. The queen's protecting that, so perhaps that's fine. I guess I can move my bishop to here, or to here, or to here, or to here, or to... Okay. I don't know who to advance next. I don't know the right next move, but we'll empty out the king side, I guess. That makes sense. So we can check. That moves a pawn forward. We can stand here and just like be threatening in the middle of the board. Presumably they move the pawn forward then. And then we back off, I guess. We'll see. We could attack the f-pawn. We are attacking the f-pawn, in fact. That's what's happening here. That's true. We can move the pawn forward. If we do that, then they can attack here. And we can run on through. I mean, it's checking right there. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting. Maybe I should have done that. The pawn forward, they probably take, we take, check. They might move the queen then down to check also. But how's that work? Pawn forward, presumably they take, we take. The king has to move to there, or they block in that kind of way. There are lots of possible blocks. If they use the bishop one, no fun. Hello! Good day. How's it going, my queen? Alright, they might be setting up a queen exchange here. That would be very interesting indeed. So, if I move my knight out, it protects this place more fully. I sure do want to castle. If we go forward now... We're going to castle. It gives my rook at better access. I don't know, team. Okay, so that's a thing. He's attacking this and this. I'm going to move my rook here, so if he moves, I get a queen. At some point, I'm going to move my king out one step. If it moves... Yeah, there's no attacking it on my king right now. Okay. You're attacking here to stop the rook charging forward. I see that. My bishop can go here attacking the queen. That doesn't do too terribly much right now. Okay. We can kick the knight. We can kick the bishop. We can develop pieces on the other side. If I move to here, we're offering additional pressure to this, which could get interesting. I think it's very interesting. If we go in first... Huh, okay. So if we go in first here... If we go in first here, what happens? I mean, probably they take. Though they could also move forward here. I guess that happens to just take back. I think this makes some sense. I think this makes some sense. We'll see. I'd like to develop my bishop, by the way. I promise I'd like to very, very much. We're both kind of facing off with all 6 pawns behind. Okay, that was not the move I expected them to make, incidentally. I was not quite thinking that would happen. The queen can move forward 1 step here. And I believe she's safe there. She's still attacking there, so if she moves here, there are no diagonals to her. She's attacking the bishop. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. That seems fine for right now. That's a fine move. Yeah. I'll rate that a 300 player move. Actually, no, it's not a blunder, so I'll rate it a 350 move. Hey! Alright, so in the current position, the queen can take the bishop safely, and that's a check. The knight can take a pawn. That's not a safe move currently. So if the queen takes the it takes the bishop, she's also threatening h2, but that's not useful. It might be sensible to try to develop more instead of doing the nonsense I want to do. I don't know. Getting the bishop out of the way to let the other rook out would be cool. Spending a turn to move the king out a little bit would be cool. All right, so they moved another pawn forward. One step. Protecting here more fully. So the move I want to do is that. I believe it's a safe take. It's a check also, and they can't block it with a pawn. Other moves I could play are attack the queen. That moves the pawn forward as well. This still protects the knight. I don't see any... Yeah, I don't see any attacks on the space at all currently. If the queen moves forward to defend it, I will take the exchange. But I assume the king just moves away for right now. And then I don't know what happens. Possibly that? Yeah, what happens, I promise, is I'll just move my accursed bishop. They block with a rook. Okay, this is not the trade I want. This is not the trade my droids are looking for, unfortunately. I see that this is a safe take. And if they take here, we queen exchange. What else do I see? I see we can attack there. That's definitely not safe. I'm considering this move. However, it is probably much better of me to just develop. I told you I would. And look, now I have all pieces developed. Woo! Woo! Etc. Woo. Alright, this is a fork, son of a gun! That said, we can just pawn for our bishop forward here. If they want to take this, they're welcome to do so. Yeah. 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 I think, yeah. We'll see. Oh, they can't move it. They can't move it. They can't move it. That's the same fork I made last game. So, I'm glad I was ready for this time. You can't fork a bishop. Hey! So pleased to see they can't move the rook. I didn't catch it too late. It's still the case that what I thought was the case, namely we'd get the rook somehow, is true. But that's pretty great stuff. Pretty great stuff. I still want to move you forward and then, start developing pawns. I know I'm not supposed to move the f-pawn. May I please move the f-pawn now? But we'll have the rooks kissing in a moment. And then we'll move some pawns and such. Should be fun. Should be fun. Yeah, I mean, what a complete reversal from yesterday. Alright, so the queen is now attacking... attacking here and attacking here. If she wants to take the bishop, she's welcome to do so. My bishop can move here. If he wants to, well, never mind. I was gonna say if you want to trade a bishop for a rook, cool. But the queen will have to take anyway. You could also go all the way here. I mean, if he goes here, this gets really interesting really fast. Because the king can't move there. And the queen is very close to joining in. Huh. You still can't move. Huh. I'm sorry I haven't developed the rook yet. I swear I want to. I want to do so less now because of the, No, I do want to move that, because again, you're pinned. Rook pin, very nice. We like the rook being pinned. Again, if you want to come here, is that maybe fine? So I guess the reason that, moving the queen here is less than ideal is the knowledge that, is the knowledge that then we're not continuing the attack. I just now realize that if the queen goes here, that'd be really bad. Well, no, it's fine. The king is just attack her. Never mind. I was thinking as a fork initially, but no, it's fine. Queen goes here, no problems. Yeah, the queen is in an area I don't want the queen to be in, though, definitely. And I do kind of wonder if it would drop back here would be a good idea, instead of moving forward. Yeah, perhaps attacking the troublemaker is a better move than double attacking. In a way that leads to kind of an interesting moment, though. I don't think that a checkmate afoot with just a queen down there. So my next intended move is A8, or sorry, D8, I believe. We're both at about 10 minutes left. This match is more more evenly matched than others. With that said, I realize that I am some points ahead of them, so I should win this one. Yeah, yeah. Wait a second. If the queen went in first, if the queen had gone in first, king can't move. Man. So there's a checkmate of Bruin, and she knows it. Checkmate of Bruin, and she's aware what's going on, unfortunately. We could go for a queen exchange here. You're threatening my knight, but so what? I believe that this move helps. Yeah, I think they noticed the checkmate of Bruin. Would that have been checkmate? Assuming the queen didn't come back. I think that would have been checkmate, because the king can't attack there. Hello. Good seeing you. Okay. Okay, how do we play this? Is checkmate afoot now? Give me a second. So we go here. They have to take like that. Oh, an ad break's coming. I'm very sorry. I see the ad break popping up. The most exciting moment of the match. All right, so queen goes in. Their queen takes. My bishop takes. Maybe. Let's think through about that part. Or my bishop takes. That's better. My bishop takes. He can't flee to there. He can flee to there. My rook takes? My rook takes is not a check. But it's not a happy moment for the queen. Oh. Piece sequencing is I'm still very, very bad at. Alright, I think rook in. We can also check via the knight. Question mark? If the queen takes, the rook goes in. The rook can't take. I'm currently blocking the white knight's line. Okay. The rook goes in now. Their rook can't move. We're blocking that out for right now. If the rook moves forward, it's not really an attack. Okay. If the queen goes in, the king can move to there. Then I just need to move. Good. Ah, friends. I think we're fine. If I move my bishop to b2, I think we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That was an intentional queen sacrifice, don't you know? Intentional queen sacrifice, absolutely. Actually, we're not fine if we go here. The king just takes that then. How do I do this? How do I do this safely? Okay, I move the other rook over one. Or my rook goes, if the rook goes in, that's checkmate. There we go, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, no worries. Oh, man. Hello, team. Good seeing you all. Glad to get the win there. Very happy. Oh. Thanks for the GG. I appreciate everybody. Very fun indeed. We've been playing about a game or two of chess every day. Trying to get a little better. We're up to 303 again. Back over 300. So, okay. We had one oopsie doopsie there. And then... So the closest to mate we had previously was mate in 4. And a mate in 2 I missed. Alright. Inspirational queen sacrifice? Thank you. Alright, off we go. Alkine defense. They didn't play off Alkine defense, so we had to do other things instead. That's fine. They take that fine. Queen takes. Great. Alright, so developing fun. This next move is an oopsie doopsie on their part. Okay, so I can now win material. Now, what's the actual path to win material here? It's the path I chose, actually. The path I chose is the correct move for that. Inspired move, because again, at this point, the knight moving causes the queen to be exposed, and that's pretty good. Bishop comes out to defend. Triple O castling is excellent. Good. Take that. So this point starts piling up on that one position. I'm unsure. By moving forward, I'm going to lose a knight. Okay. What would you prefer to see me do? Because I was very proud of this move, that the queen was no longer under attack. There are probably much better moves to do, like stepping back one possibly. But I moved that way. What was the best move? It was stepping back one. I was trying to be more aggressive, though. Be aggressive. So I did one of those. Fine. They moved a pawn forward. What they should have done was what? Something. Oops, wrong buttons there. Wrong button there, just try. So something what is the follow-up? Very wise, I see. Alright, so it should have backed up one. That's fine. They didn't notice my problem, though. They started making a pawn chain. All good. We get the bishop. All good. They stopped the check by interposing a piece between the queen and the king. Yep. Being able to pin that rook for a long time was great. Yeah, I see at this point we're doing very well. I missed an opportunity of tactfully winning a queen, I see. Okay, so what they wanted to see is to have my knight go forward to here, check. Why can't the queen just take that? Oh, she can. And then when they want me to charge in hard, I probably would have done that instead, which I realize is the best, but still taking a queen freely. Okay, so it's a matter of moving the queen away so that the rook has more full access towards the back line. I see how that works. Okay, on we go. Suddenly queen running away. We advance more to doubly attack that one rook. Okay. This play felt pretty good. So it's mate in 7 at this point. That's not the mate in 2 I missed. So forward, mate in 4 now, mate in 7 now, mate in 5 now. No longer mates, that's okay. I'm still piling things in. So now it's mate in 2. I didn't see the mate in 2. Let me see. So I suspect it begins with that, correct? It does. So the king can then only move here. And then we finish this with the queen going in. And that's checkmate. Okay, I see how that works. I was very hesitant to move... Yeah, to move my rook in. I don't see why. I mean, it's two things. One, I always assume that something is attacking the rook back there, and I just kind of miss it. Like, there's nothing attacking the rook at all. The second thing, as many of you know, once I have too many pieces in an area, I start getting overwhelmed with choices. And so I didn't realize that that would be mate in 2. I'm not sure we even would have noticed it. But yeah, I hesitate for fear of making there too many moving pieces in one place, which I realize is antithetical to how the game is played. So instead, we move forward here. I overlooked an opportunity, you fool! Right, they take the queen here. I'm trying to find more ways to, attack that spot. And also, I see a queen, right? I see a queen. I say I will have a queen in exchange for a knight. Let's go for it. An inopportune movement. Nonetheless, I lose my queen. That's fine. But that then sets up, what we want there. So it's mate in 4 at this point. How would I have played to get mate in 4? Is it second rook in? Wait, they do something. We have mate in 1. So the correct move for them to take was to go here, apparently. So if I go in now, their rook can take. I see. So what is the next move forward for me? Yeah, that mate was probably not going to happen. I see how it works. I think I was so interested in moving rooks to the back end. At that point, like, okay, laddering, but it still works out. Still works out, team. That was a good one. I'm very happy to have a win. There weren't any especially inspired moves in that time. I think part of it, though, was just a substantial moment of just, playing the positions right for what they were, and then capitalizing on one blunder. That was okay. Could I go back and check queen to a1 check? Queen to a1 check. Queen to a1. a1. So, like here? You want to see the queen goes this way. It wins a pawn. So the king then, guess goes here. No, they prefer king goes here, apparently. All right, king goes there instead. I don't know why it's preferable, actually, but okay. The queen is then sort of trapped nearby. The queen could take here. Can't stay there, can stay there. So either we take a pawn or we disengage hard. Is there a further check available off of this? I don't see another check. No, unfortunately not. Regardless, friends, I think that's all of that match. We can go look at our leaderboard or game history of the day. 1 loss, 1 win. We started at 304. We ended at 303. That's okay. Sideway movement is better than down movement. I want to say thank you so much for today. I hope you really enjoyed yourself. It was a good one for me, I must say. I enjoyed myself a lot. Thank you all for stopping by. So good to see so many people we know, so many people we don't know, and everybody in between. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow, friends. We finished our Victoria 3 playthrough, and that was absolutely fantastic. So maybe we'll be playing the Inscription game was recommended, or maybe something else. The RimWorld DLC is coming in just a few days here. Very excited for that. For now, though, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends.